All right, go to starting soon and mute me real quick. Hey, everybody. We're going to get started here just shortly. We're going to go to our waiting screen, and then we'll come live in about 10, 15 minutes. All right. Good morning, everyone. See a few people here in the chat. We've got about, let's say, 30 people. 30 people watching live now. Nice. All right. Welcome to Battle in the South. This is the Natural Strongman World Qualifier. Today it's hosted by Zach and presented by Kryptonian Lift. They are the title sponsor of the show today. Now, this show has 74 registered athletes for it. A few people dropped out, but overall, I think they're still sitting at like 60-something athletes for the day, coming from 26 different states. All the athletes today who qualify will be eligible to compete in the World Championship on August 22nd. They will also be hosting the Natural Strongman Record Breaker for Axle Clean and Press. Now, I've been looking through this. I don't recognize a lot of these names because they're coming from so far out of the southeast, but we do have a couple of people from Alabama here, about 4 people from Florida, 11 out of Mississippi, coming as far as Pennsylvania, Texas, North Carolina, Arizona. Let's see, I think Colorado might be the farthest trip from here. We have 4 people out of Colorado from what I can tell. Shout out your athletes in the chat. Give them a little recognition. Keith, thank you for joining us. He is a paid member to the channel. If you'd like what you see here today and want to support us going forward, we got about 11 other shows registered for the rest of this year, and we're still looking at a few other ones, possibly hitting up to 15. You can watch those all free here on YouTube. Members get a little extra recognition. Speaking of which, I think one of our members is competing today out of Louisiana, Dylan Thibodeau. They're going through the rules meeting, getting everything clarified and making sure that all the athletes are on the same page. We are going to go ahead and show them what it's going to look like for the moving events. We've got 3 different cameras showing 3 different lanes. You can see they're kind of all huddled up in lane 1 to the far right of your screen. We'll get moving events here, so each lane will have the dedicated camera. Once we get to the static events, we'll zoom in. It's going to be on the far end of the field, so hopefully we don't have too many people getting in between the cameras and the shots. They are about 9 feet in the air, so hopefully we'll be okay there. And then once we go back to when we get to the final, the podium, it's going to be right there on that emblem in the middle of the field. So you'll see it clear as day. We'll clear out the 2 side shots, zoom in on the podium. So you'll be able to see everything really well today. Got some more people in the chat. Let's see. We've got Colorado. We've got Mama Smurf. Let's go Ben, New Jersey. Ruben Ortega, Colorado. Chris Mulvaney, Team Ironclad Performance. Again, go ahead and shout out your athlete, who you're here to support, who you're here to watch. I'll do my best to call out their names. With 60-plus athletes that I'm not familiar with, it's going to be hard to keep up with who's going at what time, but I will do my best. For the next couple minutes, we're going to go to our commercial reel, give some of our channel sponsors a little highlights. Cerberus is a sponsor of the channel. We got some more comments coming in. 580 Barbell in Pennsylvania. But like I said, Cerberus is a sponsor to the channel, and so is Aurora IV Wellness. Got some more. Luke Hubbard. And again, people, I apologize. I'm going to go ahead and apologize now and apologize throughout the entire stream. I am horrible with names and pronunciation. I was born in Texas, raised in Alabama. My education does have a college degree, but sometimes it does not sound like it, so I apologize. Cheering for our friends Larna Mulvaney and Ben Tipton from Illinois. Go Luke Hubbard. Missouri. All right. Oh, we're doing national anthem. Hang on. Oh, we even had a birthday in here today. So that national anthem was played by Daniel Tate out of Mississippi. We're going to go to, like I said a second ago, we're going to go to the commercial break and give our sponsors a little shout out. I'll come back and read out some more of these comments.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
from the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, you know, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get that IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. You know, it's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used a rower. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
Energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that entire day, during all 5 events.
All right, welcome back. Thank you for hanging around. Well, it looks like we're sitting at about 53 people watching live. Appreciate you. Again, if you will, just to support the channel, if you're not already, hit that subscribe button or hit the like button down on the bottom of the video. It does help us out tremendously. If you're feeling extra generous, you can become a member to the channel and get some extra content. Right now, you can see they're warming up in lanes 1, 2, and 3. For the purposes of today's, I do not know which lane they're calling one, but for the live stream, we're going to call the right-hand side of your screen, lane 1, middle, lane 2, and the far left, lane 3. Oh, yeah. We know for sure at least lane 2 is 2. Again, if you weren't with us earlier, this is a qualifier for the World Championship Natural Strongman in Ireland on August 22nd. So the athletes who qualify today will get to compete in Ireland. There were 74 registered athletes for this show. I believe we're sitting at a high 60s for the number of actual competitors who showed up. They are out of 26 different states. And I believe earlier we said the farthest traveled was probably Colorado, which had 3 or 4 athletes coming from Colorado. One more reminder, I am from the South. While I do have a college degree, I am not very good at pronunciation. So if I mispronounce names, please correct me in the comments. I'll do my best to pronounce it right, but please don't hold it against me if I do not ever get it right. Today they will be hosting the Natural Strongman record breaker, getting tongue-tied already, record breaker attempt for the axle clean and press. Me and my team here in a little bit of a dangerous section, I think, for the Yoke run. If they come out of that a little fast, we might get taken out. We're right on the – if you look at the bottom of the screen, that white line, we're about 4 feet behind it. And the lady there in lane 3, if she would have came all the way down here, she wouldn't be maybe 2 feet from us. Trey, appreciate you joining us, man. I tried to figure out how to do a remote in. We were lucky to get this audio fixed to go live today, so didn't want to take a chance trying to add that extra piece in. But Trey is a member of the channel and a host on our podcast for the Alabama Strong. Oh. Yep. Oh, I think we're hitting a high of 61 viewers today right now, so hopefully we can continue growing that as the show goes on. One more reminder, if you don't mind, please go down there and hit that like and subscribe button. It's free to do that, and it helps us continue to grow and do more shows like this for you. Yes, Trey, they are some monsters out here, that is for sure. If you've never watched one of our shows, I promise you, it goes a lot better if you comment in there and talk to me. I'm bad about getting lost and watching the show. If I don't have someone sitting next to me to do the commentary with me, it's really nice to have the comment section blowing up so I can talk to y'all. Scott, you don't want to be on camera or on mic, so no, you do not count. You probably heard him in the background faintly saying, "Do I not count?" That is my tech guy over here. Huh? Oh, I know, I know. Yes, Trey, I do get lonely over here sometimes. If I haven't mentioned it already, we are in Mississippi, Clinton, Mississippi, at the Baptist Healthplex Fitness Center. I asked him, is this a hospital or a college? And he said both. So this is a very nice venue here. Great setup. Nice little walking track around the top so people can view from and walk at the same time, get some exercise in. All right. We are getting ready to start here. All right, so okay. So says I've been told that you can't quite hear me, so we're going to turn it up a little bit. Trying to make sure we don't have any too much background noise. Let me know in the comments, can you hear me okay? Yeah. Scott, is it maxed out over here as well? How does this sound right now? Trey, that sounds better to you too? I appreciate it. I'm trying not to yell because I also have the headphones playing back in my ear and I want to make sure I don't blow my eardrums out. So let me do that and that'll make me talk louder. How about you? There we go. Perfect. I appreciate it. Mama Smurf. I love that name. Audio's good. Thank you, Jake. Cheering for Ashley Harold out of South Carolina. Awesome. Thank you, Crenshaw. Okay, we're going to be starting here any minute now. I think they are getting the heights finalized for the starting athletes. Just the last few people warming up. Lanes 1 and 3. Rebecca, yes, women do compete. This show and almost every show we've hosted has a solid women's section. Is Shannon from Colorado the youngest competitor? I am not sure of the ages here. I don't have their ages on the sheet that I've got in front of me. Thank you, Ann. Or Anna. Shout out to Anthony Gardner from John Adams there. Shout out to Stan there. Yes, don't forget to like the stream. Thank you. Stan is another member of our channel. Great supporter of ours. Thank you for being a member. Samuel Lowry is 20. See, Jacob said Chase McGee is going to kill the world record today. We do see a lot of people are attempting a world record today. On my sheet I have about 6 or 7 yeses as to the question, are you going to be attempting a world record? So that'll be exciting to see today. Got it. Cheering for Adam Larson from Texas. And the Masters, all right. So the events today, Trey, good question. We're going to be starting off with a yoke run. So yoke carry for 60 feet, give or take a few feet here. Event 2 is going to be a max axle clean and press for a world record. Event 3 is going to be the wagon wheel deadlift for reps. Event 4 is going to be sandbag carry, load carry, so a steeplechase of sorts. And then event 5 is going to be farmers, 60 feet. For time, yep. Okay, so we're going to have 3 moving events. So what you're looking at the screen right now is going to adjust just a little bit. For event 1, it's going to be what you see now. We're going to have lanes 1, 2, and 3 going from the right side of your screen to the left. Once we get to the static events, we are going to zoom in and get as close as we can with these shots. These cameras are pretty good at zooming, so we should be able to get right up on it. The only issue may be if somebody gets in the way a little bit, but you'll still be able to see clearly what's going on for both the clean and press and the deadlift. For the deadlift, there's going to be 3 lanes just like this. For the axle clean and press, there's going to be 4 lanes because they're going to have the record breaker attempts on a separate lane. And what we'll do is we'll zoom out lane 1 over there just a little bit wider so you can see the axle. And then we'll come back to the view you have now for events 4 and 5 for the got Zach over here, make sure we're good to go. So I think we're about to get started. Got a shout out to Ashley Harold. She just won New Year, new PR in North Carolina last weekend. I'm excited to see what she can do as well. We're up to 79 viewers. See if we can hit that 100 mark today. Again, if you don't mind, hit that like, subscribe button. If you're feeling generous, we do have a membership. And check out our podcast where me and Trey, one of the gentlemen in the comment section here, we talk about everything we can from local shows all the way up to the world-class shows. Got Ben, shout out in the comment section. I'm thinking that last name is Wims. If you hear me say it once, you're going to hear me say it 100 times. I apologize if I mispronounce names because I am not the best at that. Speaking of, I came across a name that I'm sure I'm going to mess up, but he's out of Washington, so I think if that's Washington State, that might be our farthest traveled athlete. Scott, you want to give that a crack? Good luck. Thank you. Okay, so thank you for the clarification because that does help. It's Wimes. Y-M. All right. Alan Scott, you're going to rock it today. Shout out from Jacob. Okay, so we got about 5 more minutes. They're doing some announcements. We're going to run back to our commercials just for a second. Give our sponsors another little shout out while we wait. Once we get ready to go live, we will come back and get y'all started. Go ahead and send us to commercial. Commercial.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven.
All right. I believe, and I apologize, I think we may have missed our first run because we still have people warming up in front of us. I did not realize we were starting over here, so let's go ahead and get that adjusted. That's fine. Again, I apologize. I hate that we missed that first run there, and I'm not even sure who went, but it looks like we've got someone getting ready to go again in lane 1. We're going to have to be doing some live adjustments as we go on this. Please bear with us. Yep. Trey, that's a good question. I'm trying to get that pulled up here. Give me 1 second. So running through the divisions here for the U57 women, we've got a 325 yoke. The U73 women, 375-pound yoke. 82-kilogram women, 400. The 64-kilogram women, 350. And the juniors women, 350. All right, we've got some athletes going in lane 1 here. Unfortunately, they're using grip shirts, so it's hard for me to tell who they are. Yeah. Which division is going here? Do you know? Sorry? Which division's right there? Do you know? I have no idea. Okay. I don't know most of this one. I'm with you. If they're not wearing their competition shirt, I don't know who they are. I got you. Give me 1 second. I want to make a quick camera adjustment just so we have a better view of that lane 1 right there. I'll be right back. Okay, so I think we've got that a little bit better angle for you. Might just cut off the very end right there. But that is the 105 men going in this lane, lane 1. So for them, they are carrying 650 pounds on their yoke. That's good right there. All right, we're going to leave it right there. So it's just slightly off camera at the very end of the far run. We're about to get, looks like we're about to get some athletes going in lane 2 and 3 here. All right, yeah, we're about to see some action in all 3 lanes now. Again, we're going to make adjustments as we go. We're going to do the best we can to announce names when I see them on their shirts, but with an event like this, they're wearing grip shirts more times than not. Or they have so much chalk on the back of their shirt that I can't read the names. Appreciate that, Megan. We're doing our best. We're still a small little 2-man running system here, and we're trying to make sure we have as much coverage as possible. Got an athlete carrying over here in lane 1. He was able to finish that. It made 1 drop, but still a solid finish. Got lane 2 going. Lane 2 is straight down the center, so that angle might be our best shot. We might be able to adjust a little bit. All right. Lane 3 completed. Looks like in lane 3, Bravnik. I can see his name. All right, we got Ben up in lane 3. Is that who that was? Yes, if you know your athlete when they get into the lane and you can tell that's who it is, please shout them out in the comment section. That'll help me learn as we go. And this is the name in the middle lane, lane 2, that I knew for a fact that I was going to have trouble pronouncing. F-J-Y-R. Fjord? Your maybe? Fjord? All right, we've hit our goal of 100 viewers. I appreciate y'all joining us today. Remember, if you hit that like and subscribe button, that would really help us out. Lane 1 running smooth over here. They are flying through this. By the time I learn the names, they've already walked away. See if I can get some more information for y'all, because I was in the middle of reading through these and I noticed our lanes were off, our cameras were off. So the juniors women at 350-pound yoke. The open women and the heavyweights are 445. We've got The Masters women lightweight at 350. Masters women heavyweight 375. 80-kilogram man at 575 pounds. The 105 men at 650 pounds. The juniors men at 600 pounds. The 72-kilogram men at 525. 90-kilogram man at 600. The men's super heavyweight at 700. Masters men lightweight 90-kilogram, 575. And then the Masters men heavyweight at 600. Lane 2 is smoking that yoke run right there. Oh, he dropped it just a little short there. I think he was nervous about running into the axle cleaner press down there, but fast run there in lane 2. We originally said lanes 1 was going to be our far right of the screen based off of our camera setups, but for easier sake, I think lane 1 through 3 would be how we would read, left to right. So we're going to start referring to lane 1 on the far left, and lane 3 on the far right. I based it, yeah, I know. I based it off what our cameras we were using, camera 1, camera 2, and 3. So that was Adam Larson in lane 2, who I think smoked that run. I think I recognize this individual here in lane 1. I want to say that's Ashley Morris out of Mississippi. I could be wrong, but I believe that is Ashley Morris. Quick pick. Nice solid strides. Strong finish. Good run there. I recognize this gentleman in lane 2 here as well. Let's see if I can find his name on here. I recognize him, but I'm bad with names. So getting requests for some adjustments. On the far right lane. Let's see if I can make one more quick adjustment. All right, we're going to keep trying to make adjustments. Unfortunately, with the athletes carrying these yokes, sometimes they're not able to stay in a designated lane. They move side to side just a little bit. We'll keep adjusting as we go. All right, Scott, so I'm going to handle the camera movements with the remote. If you can just adjust the center one as needed, the very bottom video capture. All right. All right, we got Eli in lane 2. I know that because I can hear the crowd cheering him on. Good job, Eli. Solid run, no drops. I think we got Dylan. I think that's Dylan over in maybe. In lane 3 here. Appreciate that, Dustin. Just solid run in lane 1 here. No drops. Lane 3, easy carry. Got Samuel here in the middle lane. Finished strong there. A little stutter close to the end, but was able to recover. It's hard to stay centered of a lane when you're carrying 600 plus pounds on your back. Very understandable. Smooth run here in lane 1. Perfect. Cross that line, no drops. Based off the mustache alone, I believe this is Chase McGee getting ready to get set up here in lane 2. He's not going currently, but I think he's on deck. So he's going to be running the opposite away from the cameras. I think Candace is coming up here in lane 1. Candace Morpheus, not Morpheus, as I accidentally pronounced on one of our other shows. We got the promoter here, Zach, going to sit down with us. Let me make sure he won't blow his eardrums out of it. How's it going?
Good so far. What about you?
Doing good. Just a little changes here and there, adjusting the.
What's up? Probably with the heavies, helping like having to reset the yoke and stuff. Mostly, we're just dragging it. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, you're good. I know you're a busy man today, so I figured if you sat down at all, it'd be an advantage.
Yeah, you got to catch me when you can.
That's right. So trying to keep up with who's going where is hard. You got grip shirts on, you got chalk so much I can't read names, but flying through this first event.
Yeah.
We had to make some adjustments on the cameras here because with 600 pounds on your back. Oh, yeah, bring your mic closer there.
Okay. Is this better?
Sound good? All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you got 600 pounds on your back. It's hard to stay in a designated lane. You
you're going to kind of wobble around a little bit, zigzag.
Oh. Is there anybody that stood out to you so far in this first event?
Well, actually, I hate to say this. I can't really pronounce his name, but the guy with the face tats, he's from Washington State. He's a Masters heavyweight.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name.
I want to say this is his first competition ever.
This gentleman here, Bullwith?
Yes.
Jor?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
When I saw it, I was like, he's got to be from Sweden or something.
But, man, he flew.
He
with
did.
that yoke.
He did. I
And
saw
it was,
that one.
600 pounds, the first competition.
That's awesome. This is just so you can see what we're looking at. We've got all 3 lanes going. We're having to adjust this one back and forth a little bit, but
Yeah,
for the
they
most
keep kinda
part,
moving
everybody's
around.
staying in their lane. We're going to make some adjustments going for each event. Hopefully it'll get a little bit easier to keep everybody in shot. We might actually make the side shots just cover the ending because the middle shot actually is wide enough to cover everything.
Okay. And the sandbag will probably be a little bit more in line because they'll have that yoke in the middle to aim for.
Yeah, they'll have a
'Cause
target.
It's sort of a steeplechase.
Gotcha. Now, I'm pretty sure, based off the mustache alone, we just had Chase McGee go here in the middle, right?
Shorter guy with the mustache.
Yeah.
We have a few mustachioed men here today. But yeah, Chase would be the shorter one. He's going to go for the world record. Like, he hits the record in training fairly often, actually.
Really?
I've seen him do it on his videos.
That's awesome. I know we've got – I looked at it earlier. It looked like there was about 7 or 8 people who put yes on the attempting a world record.
Yeah, I know. And so the U72 class is pretty new for natural strongman. We're going to have Eric Pham. So, I mean, his opener is going to be a record. So whatever
Really?
he sets today, he's setting the record.
That is
So he said he
awesome.
wants to push it as high as he can to stay to keep hold of it.
So the record for his class right now is 255, or is it not set? Because he said, I think his opener or attempt was, you got 255 here. I wonder if that's.
No, so, I mean, I think the record might be under
Oh,
two.
We got Will going
Yeah,
over
got
here.
Will.
Crowd got behind that one, got our attention.
I've got screenshots of all the records somewhere. So 87.5 kilos. So just 192, and he's opening with 215.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
he'll crush the record just with his opener. I'm not sure about – I think Chase is an 80.
Okay.
I think he's going for the 80 record.
Chase McGee.
Yeah, Chase McGee.
I know he's competed at the 90 level for a lot, but I don't know what his official
And I
weight class
apologize
is.
if I'm wrong on that. It's kind of hard to keep up with everybody.
Oh, no. I know he's done shows at different weight classes, so I don't know what he –
No, he's a 90. Sorry, he's going for the 90-kilo world record.
Nice. You've got CJ Biernes.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to be
He's
attempting
going for it.
for the 80. So what, out of these events, what's your most what are you looking forward the most?
Probably the axle because it's a world record breaker. So the way I got involved with all of this, Jamie Douglas actually approached me. I'd never heard that there was a natural strongman organization. So she was talking about it, and basically she wanted me to host it so she could compete in it. You know,
Yeah, I saw her out there.
You can't really do well and compete in what you're hosting. You can't do well in both things, in my opinion. Maybe
No.
some people can, I cannot.
I think I got 4th in my first show I hosted out of 7.
So then we did like a Zoom call with the people over the organization in the UK, and just that's how it all got started when I announced the competition about a year ago.
Okay.
So I definitely wanted to have some sort of world record breaker, and we have tons of axles here at the Healthplex, and we were able to get some calibrated kilo plates from Justin Boulware from Hub City Barbell, thankfully,
Awesome.
because that was kind of a last-minute rule change that I wasn't aware of.
That it
Right.
had to be.
Yeah, because the rule used to be we could have whatever plates. We just had to weigh the whole implement
Mhm.
just to make sure. But now all we have to do is film weighing the bar with the collars, and then we can use calibrated plates, and it doesn't matter. We don't have to weigh it every single time now.
Well, that's good. That's
So
good. It saves time.
Since I could get the plates, yeah, it's easier.
Oh, yeah. We got Elenis over here getting ready for lane 1. I think she's on deck. I don't know who's. Oh,
Got
that's
Jamie Douglas.
Jamie Douglas, yep.
This is one of her favorite events.
And she is good at it, that is for
Yep.
sure.
Just a little sprint. Yeah, she's in the 82s this time. I think she quit cutting down to the 73s, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Up next is Elenis. What's up? How are you?
Yeah, I wanted to make all of the events fairly straightforward. I try to use red brick for a little bit more unique events, but since this is a world qualifier, I wanted to kind of be apples to apples and not have just some kind of crazy event where you can, you can't say, oh, well, maybe they deserve to go to Worlds or maybe they don't because these events were so strange. You know?
Yeah.
So
Well,
I was
you
just
get
like
athletes
Yoke,
who are-
farmer, deadlift, press, And Sandbag, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a qualifier for a major show, you want it to kind of show that their talents match up to those events anyway. So,
but then like Red Brick 3 that we're going to have in May, we're going to have like a double dumbbell ladder. So like these huge hex dumbbells, you'll have to clean and press 4 of them, and you rep out the 4th one if you make it to the 4th one.
Ooh.
So that clean is what's going to be pretty interesting, I would think. And I don't care if they snatch it or hip thrust it up. I don't care how they get it up there. But you've seen the double dumbbells occasionally, like at Clash. You know, the Shaw Classic, one of them, I think they had double, like, the monster bells.
Yeah.
So that'll be a little bit different event for Red Brick.
I'm trying to think of any other shows that's done that I've seen. I know PSL did it as part of a medley of pressing. They did, like, double dumbbell, log, keg, and sandbag all in a 4. But I've never seen that many in a row of just dumbbells. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, because we've done axle before in Red Brick. We've done log. We've even done sandbag press as part of a medley. So I wanted to think about what's different that I already have access to the equipment. Well, we already have all these hex dumbbells, so that'll be a little bit different.
Yeah, you've got a great setup here with the HealthPlex.
Yeah, we love it here for sure.
And the way it's designed right here, there's so much room for spectators.
Mm-hmm.
You've got like a whole, like what you're seeing on camera right now is just half of the field. We've got the turf side, but then they've got a whole basketball court side on the other.
Yeah, with the vendor booths, athletes, spectators. I mean, plenty of room, thankfully.
Yeah, you got people running on treadmills watching.
Uh-huh.
You can work out and enjoy a good show at the same time. So we got Crooks coming up here in the center. Is this still the U90, I believe?
Yeah, because he was kind of cutting it close on his weight. He had to sit a little time in the sauna.
For these type of shows where you're qualifying for something major, yeah, he's in the 90 kilogram.
90.
Zach Crooks there with a quick run. I look down at my sheet and I look back up and he's walking away from the implement.
Yeah, he blasted through that. We have a bunch of 90s. We had more 80s, but unfortunately we had some withdrawals, but that's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, that happens. I think my largest show that I've ever hosted had 77 registered. We ended up with 65.
Yeah. We actually have a lady competing in the U64s, and she has been to Worlds before. Laura Hashem, I assume it's Hashem. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. Yeah, she said she went to Worlds last year for Natural Strongman.
Really? Well, that's cool. I know we've got a lot of viewers here from all over. I think we looked it up. It was Scotland. Somebody threw a flag up from Scotland. So we got some international viewers.
That might have been the head of Natural Strongman. I bet it was.
They were cheering on the 73 kilogram division. So they said specifically the 73. So
it might be a 73 competitor from over there.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Now we've hit up to 100 plus viewers at one time, which is awesome.
Okay, can you just take it to Joey? Okay. Oh, that's mine? Oh, yeah, just give it to Joey.
Got food getting delivered over here. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, no, thankfully we found it.
Well, I don't want to hold you. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. And Chad, I know the
I'll
people.
probably go walk around a little bit more, make sure everybody's good.
I figured you're a busy man. If you see anybody that you're like, hey, go talk to Chuck, just send them my way.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for joining.
I appreciate it.
All right. Sure, yeah, that'd be great. I can actually get the pronunciation of his name. So he's going to try to get an athlete over here for me. All right, let me see if I can catch up on some of the comments here. Lorna got some shout-outs here. Zach, Dylan, Ashley, Willie, Chase 90. Shout out to Hub City Barbell. Shout out to my cameraman over here, having to adjust these after every run over here. He's doing the best he can, and I appreciate him for that. I'm able to focus in on some other tasks. Going good, man. How are you? Have a seat. Oh, no. Well, you flew through it.
What?
You flew through it.
When I dropped it is when I had that muscle pull right in the up top in the middle.
Ooh. So put the mic a little bit closer if you can. I know it's going to feel like you're eating it, but so go ahead and tell me your name.
Qualifier.
Qualifier.
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't too far off with the last name. The first one I had no clue. I saw that and I was like, Scotland? Or
It's a Beowulf derivative. There's a few variations of spelling,
Okay.
but they're all virtually pronounced the same. It's a dying name like Walter and Henry and
yeah. Well, he told me to send. I told him to send somebody over that stood out, and he said I would definitely send over. And he said I don't know his name for sure, how to pronounce it, but say it one more time.
Qualifier.
Okay. So you're from Washington?
Correct.
Probably the farthest traveled athlete here today. I think that we got some Colorado, but I don't think anybody else.
I live on the eastern side of the state on the Canadian border.
Oh, wow. How long did it take you to get here?
I flew.
Flew?
I'm not driving. And with that far with gas, it's easier
Oh, I
just
can
to
imagine.
fly.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
I don't fit on airplanes well.
Most strong men don't.
No.
So how do you feel after that first event?
It felt really good despite how the rest of it's going to go.
Yeah. Did they give you a time?
No, I wasn't worried about the time. I'm here for the experience. This is my first strongman competition.
This is your first ever?
I've been training since August.
Wow. Okay.
I used to have great numbers back in the day, and that got put off a lot because I had some health issues, mainly arthritis, and I switched to the carnivore diet. I dropped all 4 of my arthritis meds, and I was able to actually lift consistently. And
that's great.
Then this popped up, and I have never taken any type of chemical enhancements all my life, and I never got into competitions because this stuff didn't really exist, or it was a dead end. It couldn't go anywhere. You would just do it for fun.
Yeah.
So when this came about, I was extremely excited. It's like, hey, I can do that, and I'm closer to 50 than I am 40, so I'm like, yeah, I gotta do something with this sometime.
Well, they keep adding 50 and 60 classes, so I mean, you can keep going.
I talked to Zach, and he said they probably won't do a 50, but because he made a good point, trying to find anybody over the age of 40 who isn't on TRT or something like that is extremely difficult as it is.
I can only imagine, yeah.
So not that it won't in the future, if this really gains popularity as it has been in just the few short years that it's been around, it is foreseeable.
Well, maybe it will be. Maybe it'll be just in time for you to turn 50.
It better happen in 4 years.
Well, I appreciate you joining us. You're welcome to hang out a little longer, but I just really wanted to understand how to say your name.
Oh, no problem.
And where are you? I know you're from Washington. Is that your ancestry? I don't know. With a name like that, I got to ask. Like Scotland, Ireland,
I'm
Swedish?
Danish and Swedish.
Danish and Swedish. Okay. Yeah, we got some international viewers here too. So I wasn't sure if you were the reason or not.
I'm third generation here. I'm not. I'm not directly off the boat.
Yeah, I didn't notice any accent or anything.
No.
So. Well, good luck with the rest of the day. Are you going for an attempt on the – are you going to try to record breaker?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
Just get on the board?
Just get on the board.
All right.
But
well, go stretch out.
Oh, I will.
Make sure you take care of yourself.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. So we are getting wrapped up here. I think we are almost done with the yoke run. Or we are done with the yoke run, it looks like. Do we have one more? We have one more? Are we done? Awesome. Well, that was very quick. How long have we been? So what we're going to do now is start getting ready to zoom in for these far off shots. So bear with us. We're not going to go to commercial just yet. No. So just bear with us a little bit. Oh, hang on a second. Somebody Wendy Stewart commented, yep, both 73 and Masters athlete who did both categories at the Worlds. Oh, wow. Thank you for joining us. So we're going to try to zoom in on these. There are going to be 4 people. We're going to try to get, we may actually just need 2 cameras for this one. Good thing is these cameras zoom in pretty well. Scott, go ahead and fill in that center piece with the 2 side shots. Make them even split across the shots. Yeah. Hang on. There we go. And then bring those 2 together in the middle. Actually, Scott, pull this shot all the way across real quick. Let's just take a look and see what that looks like. Not really. They should be fine there. Go ahead and pull that one all the way across the full screen. Make it on top. Hide the other one. Sorry, y'all. Y'all hear me giving directions to my team here. We're just trying to get the best angle we can, possibly cover all of these shots with one. Looks like we're going to be just shy of that because I would like to get a little closer to the athletes. We got 4 of them, yeah. So there's 2 there. Let's see. We're going to go with these 2. Unfortunately, with the one single shot covering all, there's 4 lanes, and we may lose all 4 if we have it like that. We will only be able to get 3 of the 4. I think this will be the best option here if we can get. Oh. Yep, I think that's going to be our best shot right there. All right, we can see all 4 lanes here warming up. What's up, Adam? Joining us. Thank you. That looks good. Let me know if I just changed it after you said that, so let me know if you like that shot as well or if I need to make some adjustments on that. So this is going to show all 4 lanes. When we go to the deadlift, there'll only be 3, so we'll probably use a single shot to cover all 3 lanes of the deadlift. Let me see if I can get that cleared up a little bit on the right side. Okay. It's going to get worse before it gets better. I think that's going to be our shot. Just give it a second there. My replay's a little delayed. If you're watching on YouTube, go to your quality settings and adjust it to a higher picture. Because if you're watching it, it's going to default to a lower resolution, which is going to make your shot look a little bit blurry. But if you go to a higher resolution on YouTube playing, it will look better. Because we are streaming in 1080p, so it should not be blurry. We've got some time while they're still warming up. I'm going to try one more thing here, Scott. I hate that we're having to do this live, but unfortunately, if we go to the behind the scenes, it may disconnect the live stream. So y'all just bear with us 1 second. Maybe this shot we'll be able to get all four. We just need to move that yoke. All right, give me one. No. I got a better idea. As long as we don't have a super tall athlete, I think this might be the shot for us here. We'll be able to see all four going at once. Let's go ahead and raise that up just a little more. Yep, so if you're looking at your screen now, I think with this setup is going to be the one we go with. We're going to have lanes 1 and 2 across the top and 3 and 4 across the bottom there. All right, now that I've done moved everything, how is this looking, guys and ladies? What we did now is perfect. All right, thank you, Donald. I appreciate it. It's a learning experience with every new venue. if we were able to get in a few days before and run everything ahead of time, it'd be a little bit better. But most of the time we're setting these up the morning of. We got here at about 6:30 this morning, unboxed everything, plugged everything up, and then spent about an hour moving cameras in 2 different directions. If you're watching today, our next live stream is going to be the Limit Breaker Invitational. That's going to be on February 8th. That's going to be out of my home gym. We will have a bird's eye view there, so you will not be blocked by any views. They're going to be on the second floor looking down. I'm going to go let our promoter here know that we need to make sure it stay as clear as possible. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and throw up this podium, iron podium, and show you the scores from the first event. Looks like they've got it updated. Scott's going to scroll through these and let you take a look. I'm going to mute my mic. All right. Yep. Okay, so unfortunately, I will not know who's in which lane. I believe the athletes are going to stay in the same lane they were in last time, so if you can remember which lane they were in. I know the world record breakers are going to be, anybody going for a record is going to be in lane 4, which on your screen is going to be the bottom right. So looking at the screen, the top 2 are going to be lanes 1 and 2. The bottom 2 are going to be lanes 3 and 4. You can see people warming up right now. No one has taken an official lift yet. All right. I think that is our final move for the day. We moved it a little angled because we've got some people hanging out, watching between the cameras and the lifting. Between judges, athletes, and spectators, it's going to be difficult sometimes to get a clear shot with this. But luckily, once we get back to the moving events, they will be moved back off the turf, and we'll have a clear shot of the athletes again. I want to say thank you again to everyone who's joined us. Yeah, let's go ahead and run through some of the scores here. So, after the first event, our women's 82 kilogram, first place Jamie Douglas, second place Ashley Harold, and third place Sierra Fletcher. The 73 women kilogram, first place Ashley Morris, second place Ellis Mumford Russell, and in third place Linda Fowler. Our 57 kilogram, Ardith Brevenek. Thanks, Stan. I appreciate you shouting us out there. And yes, please, they got 5 minutes to warm up, so we're going to keep running through these scores here. We got Alanis Landrow in first place for the women's super heavyweight. The Masters women's 73 kilogram in first place, Rebecca Turner. The Masters women heavyweight, first place, Candice Morphus. Second place, Isla Winkowski. Sorry, I'm trying my best to read this between my eyesight and my lack of being able to read. Third place, Lorna Mulvey. Getting into our men's categories, we got 80 kilogram men. First place, CJ Byrnes. Second place, Alan Scott. Third place, Anthony Slepsvov. Again, I apologize. 105 men. First place, we got Colin Fay. Second place, Benjamin Tipton. Third place, Brandon Broncio. Cavalier Broncio. Our juniors men, 18 to 23. First place, Sinan Ramirez. Second place, Ellie Ellis. Third place, Samuel Lowry. Our 72 kilogram men, Eric Pham, first place. Our 90 kilogram men, first place, Andrew Brogdon. Second place, Steve Glick. Third place, Zachary Crooks. Our men's super heavyweight, first place, Kane Keons. Second place, Zachary Vinman. And third place, Dylan Thibodeau. Masters men lightweight under 90 kilograms, first place, Robert Youngerman. And our Masters men heavyweight, first place, Adam Larson. Second place, John Newby. And third place, he told me this 3 or 4 times, Bolfig Fjord. I believe I got that as close as possible. So that is the current standings as of event 1. They've got a couple more minutes of warming up here. We go back to our comments here. We got Stan shouting us out saying, please like the stream. Yes, it does help us grow and continue to improve our equipment and our shots here. Trina says, shout out to Sinan, age 18 to 23 group out of Denver, Colorado. Now, this is the event that's going to be for record-breaking potential for the Natural Strongman League. All those attempts were going to be in your lane 4, which if you're looking at the screen is going to be the bottom right-hand side. Like I said earlier, I think there's about 7 or 8 athletes who are going to be attempting a record. Based off of the notes I have here, we've got Robert Youngerman, CJ Byrnes, Tyler, I don't know if he's here today, Colin Fay, and Eric Pham for sure are going to be attempting today. Now, when they gave me this list of athletes, it's almost a survey asking the question, are you going to be attempting? There was a lot of funny answers as to, says, attempting the axle clean and press, how much do you plan to lift? We have someone who said something heavy. just doing my best, not attempting. And then somebody put it in my weak press. So being asked, what's the record? Now, I don't have a copy of the current records. I'm trying to get that pulled up right now. But yes, there are a lot of different techniques being used here. We got the push press, the clean. I've seen some strict pressing over here for reps during the warm up with the split jerks. It's definitely going to be interesting to see what they use when it comes game time. All right, I think we're getting ready to go. I am concerned we're going to get a little crowded over there, and we might not be able to see as clearly. I I do apologize. All right, we're going to try to get some of these people to back up a little bit, so hopefully we can see over top of their heads. Keith, yeah. It's like herding cattle out here sometimes. Okay, so thank you, Dustin. Dustin just texted me all the any non-essential staff, the same thing. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right, sorry about that. Shout out to Dustin for shooting us a list of the records right now, the current records for the axle press. For the 57 kilogram, or sorry. See, trying to make sure I read this correct. For the 57 kilogram women's, the current record is 75 kilograms. For the 64 kilogram, it's 80 kilograms. For the 73 women, it's 105. Same for the 82, it's 105. For the open women, it is also 105. Held by the same two people. It looks like a tie between Pittman and Alexa. The Masters women, 85 kilograms. Masters women, the record is 85 kilograms. The juniors, it's 95.5 kilograms. I believe that's junior men. The U80 men's is 133 kilograms. The U90 is 150 kilograms. Same for the 105. And the open men is 155. The Masters is 145. And juniors women is 95. The juniors men is 150 kilograms. I do not know those in American units, and I apologize. We are not at intermission, no, Destiny. We are doing the axle cleaning press. We're getting ready to start right now. I think they just finalized warm-ups, and they're getting ready to go. Unfortunately, we are across the room from the setup, and we do have judges, spectators, staff in between. We are trying our best to get a clear shot. I think we're getting ready to go with our first attempt here. Oh, no, they're getting clarification as to who's doing what weights right now. Okay, so we haven't started officially yet. Oh, we do have an attempt going on lane 2. I think that was a good call. And And they are we are live, so we are going right now. Destiny, yes, it did seem like intermission. Shout out to Keith Harden becoming an enhanced member to the channel. Thank you for that. We are going, may go quiet here from time to time because we were trying to see if we can figure out a better shot for y'all. We do have some attempts going here now in lane 3. Looks like a good clean and press there. Got lane 2 getting going. Good there in lane 2. I think they get 3 attempts on this. Let me make sure. So they got 30 seconds to make the lift. They get 3 attempts. They do get a 4th attempt if they are going for a world record attempt. It's going to be 10-pound jumps for women, 20-pound jumps for men. There will be exception made if there's a world record attempt. They will do as low as 5-pound increments to make the jump. Last successful attempt will go forward. Yes, Stan, the first event did go very quick. And Keith, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you could hit that like button, it does help us grow. Sorry, we are trying to get some of these camera angles better for y'all. I mean, we're doing everything we can. Just bear with us for 1 second. Lanes 2 and 3, or 3 and 4 look like they've been pretty clear. We're trying to get a better shot of lanes 1 and 2 for you. All right, we got a little bit better angle. We were able to put it up on a platform for lanes 1 and 2. I am not quite sure who the judges are here. Keith? Most of these people are volunteers from Mississippi. Dustin, thank you for putting those scores in the chat there, or those records. We did mute for a second, Ryan. I'm trying to catch up on these comments here. Ryan, we did mute for a second just because I set the mic down. I didn't want it getting bumped on the table. Dustin did put the records in here for us. Appreciate you. For the women's U57, it's 166 pounds. For the 64 kilogram, it's 177 pounds. For the 73 class, there is no official. Or no, sorry. From the 73 class up to the open, it is 232 pounds. For the Masters division, it's 188 pounds. And for the Juniors division, it's 210. For the men's U80, it's 293 pounds. For the men's 90 to 105, it's 331 pounds. The Open is 342 pounds. The Masters is 320. And the Juniors is 331. Wow. Hopefully that angle right there for the top is a little bit better. Yes, some vibrations. Got a good lift there in lane 1. Yes, definitely some strong folks in here. See if we can get a little bit closer on that shot. Might help out a little bit. Good lift in lane 1 there. Got an attempt going in lane 3 here. That looked like a strict press from where I'm sitting. I don't know if it was. You can tell when they drop the weights, the vibrations are shaking our cameras, and we're across the room. So, I mean, definitely some heavy weights. And they're not dropping them on the ground. They're dropping them on the crash pad there. Lane 2, that was a quick lift. Lane 3. That almost like some warm-up lifts. I'm not sure. They're flying through this. And I was corrected on the pronunciation of a name, and I apologize. I tried my best to remember what he said. Mr. Ramirez for the juniors. I'm blanking on what I was saying versus what it was actually, and I don't want to mess it up again, so may just have to call him Mr. Ramirez. Mr. Fuhrer over here in lane 2 with a good press overhead. Lane 3, good. Got to get that control there. He was moving a little bit, so it took a little longer to get that down call. So we got a record attempt over here in lane 4, rechalking. It's just not there, lane 4. Dang, lane 3 here, repping it up. It must be warming up still. Decided to do a couple reps for fun. Lane 2 getting the good down call there. Looks like, based off of what I'm guessing is a 25-pound bar, somewhere around 205 in lane 2 there. We are somewhere in the 245 for lane 3. And lane 4 is calibrated plates. And I see a few reds on there and I think a blue as well. So somewhere in the 300 range. In lane 4 over here. Oh, no, sorry, that's one red. That's a bumper plate. So it's about a 245, somewhere in that range. Don't quote me on that, but for lane 4. Lane 2, Atlantis with a good down call. Lane 3, looks like he's going to go reattempt it. They do have 30 seconds, so if they do not get the attempt on their first try, they have 30 seconds to recoup and get it back up, press through. And it's just not there for lane 3. Lane 4 with a good down call there. Again, lane 4 is your bottom right hand of the screen. Lane 1 with good clean. And easy lockout overhead. Is that Candace? I think that's Candace there. Lane 4 with a quick, clean split jerk, and he's got the down call. Good job, lane 4. Is that? I believe that's. Sorry for the background noise. We got some kids playing right here in front of the table. Lane 3 retrying that. Oh no. Okay. He's okay. He's okay. It did not land on him. It landed on the pads. He's getting up. It's always scary when you see an athlete go down like that. These overhead presses, people tend to get a little lightheaded. Got a good lift over there on lane 4. Lane 2, quick, clean. Split jerk, and can he bring it together? He's got good lift in lane 2 there. Okay, so it appears lane 2 is not dropping on crash pads. That might be why it's vibrating the camera so much. That makes a little more sense now. Oh, lane 4 over there with the, just couldn't quite get that clean. Lane 1, good press overhead. A lot of excitement. Ryan Stewart, yes, let's go. That is the name that I was corrected on. And again, Mr. Ramirez. Good lift in lane 2 there. Lane 4 going up. Oh, just couldn't quite get the lockout. Lane 2, that's a strict press there from Mr. Fuhr. He got it. Thank you for everyone who's joining us today. We've got, looks like we got a little over 100 people total. If you don't mind, go down and hit that like and subscribe button. Helps our channel grow. All right, we got lane 2 in the rack position. Can he get it? Oh, just not quite there. Lane 3 got it up to the chest. Big brace. And got the good down call. Now that's looking like lane 3. I want to say somewhere around 255. Oh, can he get the lockout? And he's good in lane 2. Lane 2 is right upper hand of the screen, yes. So if you're looking at your screen, lanes 1 and 2 on top, lanes 3 and 4 on bottom. Appreciate that, Dustin. Like, subscribe, share, yes, please. Just wasn't quite there in lane 3. Fighting it to the rack position, lane 2 there. Oh, just not there. Oh, lane 4 showing out a little bit there with a one-footed press. Now we are getting to people's maxes here. Yeah, this event is flying through. I have to give credit to Zach here. Venue's phenomenal. The events are going smooth and quick. I hate that we are unable to get clearer shots for y'all. We're just limited by space and power sources. We may attempt to connect one of our wireless shots. The only issue with that is it may lag a little bit. We preferred having hardwire shots in. make sure we don't miss anything. Sometimes the wireless does get a little laggy. Got Candace in lane 1 there. I heard somebody yell at her name. And she's got the press. Same Lowry in lane 2. And I believe he just finished up in lane 2. The comment section is going to be a little bit behind because our stream is just a few seconds delayed from real time. If you're watching it, you're seeing it about 2 to maybe 10 seconds after. Lane 1, we got the rack position. Can we get the press? And that's an easy press, yes. A lot of excitement over there in lane 1. All right, looks like we're wrapping up in lane 1 there. They are finished. So we're down to just lanes 2, 3, and 4. See if we can get a better shot. Maybe cover a little bit of overlap there. So now if you're looking at the top of your screen, you got 2 and 3. Looking at the bottom, you got 3 and 4. So 3 is covered twice there. You're not seeing double. It's way too early in the morning for you to be drinking anyway. I guess if you're overseas, it might not be. All right, we got a good rack position there. I may be wrong, but I think that's Dylan there. Good press overhead. Good job, Dylan. Yes, Dylan Thibodeau. Okay, I thought I was right with that. As we get closer to the end of this event, it's going to start thinning out a little bit. We'll be able to see a little bit better. Some of the max weights we'll get on a better shot of. We may be done with the lane 4 as well. Nope, we got somebody coming up in lane 4. It's never too late to drink, or too early to drink. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? This is exactly what Keith just said. I think I beat him to the punch there. It's going to be delayed because, like I said, we're a few seconds behind. Good press there in lane 3. Shaking the camera. Lane 2 here. Good clean. Oh, so close. And that's over 220 pounds there because there are some smaller plates on the side. Oh, God. Just couldn't quite lock it out. Went behind his head there. It's always scary when you see that. It can hurt the elbow severely there. All right, we got Will here in lane 3. Looks like he missed his belt on that first attempt. Now he's getting ready for a second attempt here. Oh, just got to get it rolled up that body. He's in the rack position. And he's going to call it there. He's just not quite in him today. We may be done with lane 4 here. I can't quite tell. I'm not sure if they're just taking their time to load or give somebody a break. Mr. Furo here, think that's going to call it for his attempts today. All right, we got an attempt going to lane 4 here for possibly a record. Easy press overhead. Barely push press that. We 265. I think 265 is coming up now. On lane 3, which is the shot that's duplicated here. I think this is 265-pound attempt. Lane 2 going. Good clean to the chest. And he's got the lockout. Good job there. This is the gentleman here who likes to rep out multiple. And, yeah, he's going to go with 2 there. Not quite sure if he's wanting to just intimidate the other athletes or if he's just trying to still warm up. Appreciate you letting me know there, Keith. .265 again. Hey. All right, we got an athlete to join us here today. Just put him on. That one around. You should be able to hear me.
I can.
All right, so you're gonna feel like you're eating it, so it needs to be close to your mouth if you can.
Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Laura Hashem.
Laura. Okay, so you are in the 57 kilogram.
Yes.
Oh.
So actually, I am a 57, but today I bumped up to 64.
Oh, okay.
Just to challenge myself with weights that were a little bit heavier. So this is the first time I've been in 64.
Nice.
And yeah, it's been cool.
So you're out of Pennsylvania?
I am.
How was that drive down?
I flew actually.
Okay.
So
A
I'm
lot of
kind of
people fly.
nervous because it's supposed to snow a lot tomorrow.
Yeah, you might be hanging out in
I know.
Mississippi for
and
a little while.
The Eagles kick off at 3, so I gotta be
Oh,
back in time.
no. So tell me a little bit about yourself. How long have you been training for Strongman?
So I have done several comps. I would say like seriously under a coach for 3 to 4 years. I was really fortunate to be able to do a couple really cool comps last year. So I actually did get to go to Natural Strongman Worlds in Ireland
Wow.
last year and compete with the 57s.
That's awesome.
I was the only one from the U.S. in my weight class, so that was really fun. And then I also do Strongman Corporation competitions.
Okay.
So I was able to go to U.S. Nationals last fall as well.
Nice. Congratulations on that.
Thanks.
Yeah. Real quick, somebody in the comment section. Yes, the bottom left and top right are the same lane. Yes, lane 3. We had to make a lot of adjustments because everybody's getting excited, getting really close.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
trying to get as high as we can to see over everybody's head. But
Oh, yeah.
so we did. Lane 1 was the hardest one to see, and I'm assuming that's the one you were in.
I was in the
What-
first lane.
What did you do? What was your 3 attempts?
Well, so overhead pressing is not my favorite. I tend to be a deadlift girl, but I finished at 115, which is like
Okay.
a pretty decent overhead press for me. So I'm proud of that.
Congratulations on
Thanks.
that. We did get some. I got it pulled up on my phone, and I need to keep that up so I can see what's going on. But
Yeah.
you didn't want to attempt a world record?
No, not in this event. Maybe in a different one.
Gotcha. All right. So is there anybody you want to shout out that might be watching back home? Or
Oh, man. I mean, obviously my coach, Bob, as well as my nutrition coach, Charlie, and all my friends from the gym. So my home gym is called Everfit. My Strongman gym is called McMillan's, and I have a ton of friends who are supporting, as well as my family and friends. Yeah.
Awesome. What event are you looking forward to the most?
The deadlift, for
The
sure.
deadlift?
Yeah.
Is there any record or no, this is for reps, right?
So
I'm
this
sorry.
is for
Yeah.
reps.
Yeah.
So it's a wagon wheel deadlift, so it's a little bit higher of a pull, and you have 1 minute to get as many reps as you can.
Is this a weight that's going to be? Are you predicting multiple
Yeah, it
double
should
digits?
be.
Double digits?
I hope so. Unless
Okay.
I hope so. It should be.
She said it here. 20 reps today.
Yeah, right. Well, there's an up and a down command, so that would be hard.
It's going to slow it down a little bit. What event was your probably least excited for?
The overhead,
the
yeah.
overhead?
So that's, I mean, but that's the cool thing about Strongman, right? There's usually 5 or 6 events, and like everyone's strengths and weaknesses are so different, and I think that's why it's exciting till the end, because like you might feel like, you know, you do something compared to others that's so not good, but then you come back and, you know, do what you're good at.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's why you kind of just have to stay confident and have fun and like, you know, root each other on while you go through each event.
Yes, definitely love having everybody cheering each other
Yeah.
on. Like your competitor who's trying to outdo you is cheering you on.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
because we do stupid crap. Like you don't see this in other sports, but when you see someone trying to like pick up a car or something, you want them to do it.
Yeah, definitely. Well, is there anything else that you'd like to shout out or say? Or
No, I'm just really excited. This is a cool opportunity. Zach did a really awesome job organizing this. His wife made some brownies that look really good, so I'm excited to get one of those
Oh,
later.
yes.
But yeah,
All right. Well, thank you for joining us.
thank you for being here.
All right. You have a great day.
You too.
Good luck with the rest of the show.
Thank you. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, it was great. You did good. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I love the sound of my own voice.
You can come back anytime. All right. So, let's see. Somebody said Adam Larson's revving out because he didn't get to warm up. He's attempting 325 in the Masters today. Wow. We are down to 1 lane, so we're gonna try to expand this up. Let's go with the bottom one. We're gonna try to get this focused in on just that one athlete there. Let's go ahead and hide the other one, Scott. Yep, there we go. Go ahead and pull that up. Get this last lane finished out, and then we will reset for the deadlift. Go ahead. I think we might. Yeah, we might have one more in lane 4. So let me just zoom back out just a little bit. We can still just go down to this one camera and give a bigger visual. Be a little clearer there. Yeah, we're getting ready to reset lane 4, I think. Yeah, they're going up. But we got Dylan here in lane 3, which is the left-hand side of your screen. I believe Dylan is coached by Trey Godbold, who is my co-host for Alabama Strongman podcast. We go live about once a week, talk about shows that's coming up, shows that just happened, big shows, local shows, world-level shows. Good clean there. Not 100% sure the weight on the bar. Last I heard it was 265. I think we are up to 285 or 295. I'm trying to do some quick math in my head. Scott, you're the math major. Can you do that in your head right there? Don't put me on the spot. I'm gonna eventually get you mic'd up over here, and we can talk. Your boss will not know who you are. So I think during the break between this event and the next event, we may try to make a quick adjustment. We'll see how it goes. Again, bear with us. Once we get back to the moving events, we'll be more stationary. We'll have a better line of sight for everything. I think we're going to try to move the wireless shot up closer to the broadcast, so we need to get those antennas out. Insert Whiskey Weights and Whey podcast. Oh, yeah. Stan, thank you for reminding me. We have 2 podcasts on this channel. We do the Alabama Strong, which is obviously relevant to what we're doing now. But we also have a podcast called Whiskey Weights and Whey, where me and my friend Zach Andrews, who is a ultramarathon champion, who's won multiple 100 miles plus races, he is, we talk about everything from life, mental health, mental strength, and sometimes even a conspiracy theory of the day, because we are crazy like that. All right, we got a couple people going. Lane 3 and 4 here. Good rack there. Oh, so close. He's got time. There it is, locked out. That's got to be over 300 pounds. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm confident. Yes, because we got some scores rolling in here, and I am seeing some 285s and 265s for some juniors here. So we're surely in the 300s for this heavyweight division here. All right, I'm going to set the mic down and step away for just a second. So if you're commenting, I may not see it at the moment, but we're going to get some we're going to let the background noise play so you know we're still live and everything's going. But we're going to try to go ahead and preemptively set up for the next event. Wait till they're done. It's the one that showed. Not yet, hang on. All right, we are almost ready to start getting set up for the deadlift. Yep, we are racking all this weight for lane 4. I think we're down to, oh no, we're just replacing weights. We're still going up. Okay, even better. Let's get some records set today.
Should.
All right, we're going to take advantage of the fact that we are in between reps, and we're just going to try to get an idea to see if this other shot's working for us. So that's going to be it. It's frozen at the moment. Let me reset it. May not be an option for us.
I'll let you know when you're on.
There it goes. Okay. So let's go ahead and pull that up. So we may be able to get the 3 deadlifts. Again, this is our wireless setup. It's not as trustworthy as our other ones that we originally set up with. This is going to be temporary for this next deadlift event. We had an opening to move it up there. We'll bring it back. Yep. This will be just for the deadlift event, and then once we come back to the loading events or the moving events, we'll set it back to the original setup we had. All right, scores are updating as we speak on Iron Podium. Yes, they're not 100% in yet. All right, we're going to go back to the other shot just for the final. Here we go. We got an attempt in lane 4. It's a better shot for that anyway. And just so everybody knows what we're going to do after we one-legged again. I think that was Chase McGee there. He's a 90-kilogram athlete. We're going to go to a commercial break after we wrap up all of these overhead presses, and we'll come back for the deadlift. Thank you for everybody who is supporting the channel here. I think we are down to just a single lane there. One of the benefits of going last, you get to be on camera by yourself. I don't think he was going to pull that. Nope. So he still had a little bit of time, but it looks like he is stepping away, calling it there. I am trying to do the math, Keith. They ran so fast through this. It's in the 300s is all I can tell you. So for the scores that I do know, the Masters men heavyweight with the highest overhead press was Adam Larson with 245 pounds. With 225 pounds for a tie for second. Oh, hang on, we got an attempt going here. Oh, he's going to roll it up. That's so tough to do, roll it up the chest like that. All right, he's got a good rack position. Oh, that left arm. He's got time. He's got time. Oh, I just can't get that left arm locked out. Big explosion here. It's just not there today, unfortunately. All right, we're getting back to the Masters men heavyweight second place tie. Mr. Fuhr and Chris Nitton with 225 pounds and John Newby with 135. The men's junior, I think they are going up. I think they got somebody else who's going up. The men's junior class, heaviest press was 285 for Samuel Lowry. Second place for that event was 265 with Mr. Ramirez and 205 for Eli. I'll give you a quick rundown of the overall standings once they are done. Looks like I got lane 3. This is a gentleman that I think was pressing for multiple reps. He's just not there right now. Let's see, I think we may have somebody else trying for a record here in a second. They reset that bar. For sure, Dustin. He definitely had the power. All right, looks like we might have somebody in lane 4 going for an attempt. Let's try to get that shot set up back in between the two because it looks like they're going to be going at the same time. I believe that's Chase McGee that's wrapping up and getting set up over here on the right-hand side of the screen, getting ready to go for another attempt. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with who is attempting right now. Quick clean to the chest. Oh, so close. Uh-oh. It's always nervous when the athlete reaches for a shoulder or an arm or elbow or something right after they set the weight down. It looks like he's going to walk away from that. No sense in hurting yourself on the event, too. All right, we got Chase McGee coming up in lane 4 here. Killer mustache. And he's got it. Great job there. I believe that was for the world record. Congratulations, Mr. McGee. Does that wrap us up? We'll see if they start stripping the weight down here. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that wraps up our event 2. We are chugging along with this competition. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and show our sponsors some love. Make sure you're hitting that like, subscribe, and follow. And we will be back in just a minute. When we come back, if I'm not talking, we will come back live. I'm going to step away for just a second and get some refreshments. But feel free to keep commenting in the comment section down below.
personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has
All right, so was not gone as long as I thought I'd be able to go. We have, looks like they are already getting a few reps in. I thought we were, okay, so they were just testing it out. I'm sorry, I started walking by and I heard them giving down calls, and I thought we were live with one of the events. Let's just give it one more second just to make sure, because I see Mr. Daniel right there in front of him giving a lot of direction, and I do not want to miss out on any action. All right, we are back, and hey, Alex, that is my wife and my beautiful children. Hey, May. Hey, Lucy. Appreciate y'all joining in. And I did just get confirmation. It looks like we are moving along here. I think they're getting our last few warm-up sets, but they're just going to jump right into it. We've got lanes 1 and 2 visible on the shot. We may have to adjust some things if they go to a third lane, but we're going to test this out as long as it'll go. Again, this is a wireless camera, and sometimes it's a little finicky, so hopefully we don't lose any connection on that. We are going to have Chase join us here shortly and talk a little bit about the world record he just set. We'll know exactly what it is. Yes, Zach is flying. Like, I went over there to ask him. I was like, hey, are we starting event 3 right now, or do we going to give him a minute? He said, I'm not getting in the way of progress. We are moving quite along, and he's not going to stop it. And I don't blame him one bit. Might get out of here early enough to go home today. I'm not Scott over here said, do not jinx us. So I retract my previous statement. Alex, don't get the kids excited. Yeah. We got Chase walking over here real quick. Turn the gain up on his mic for me. How's it going? Yeah, come on, put the headset on. Put the mic close to your mouth, almost like you're going to eat it.
All right.
There we go. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
So, never officially met you. We've talked over social media because I run Limit Breaker.
Okay.
And at some point, I want you in that show.
Yes, sir.
I thought we had you like a year or two ago.
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir.
It just didn't quite line up. But I heard you just did a record attempt over there.
Yes, sir.
What was the weight on that?
So the world record is 150.5 kilograms. Mm-hmm. I hit the first time 151 kilograms just to chip it.
Oh, so you were already in the record book.
Yes, sir.
For your first attempt.
No. That was it was going to be my second.
Okay.
But I ended up having a guy who was kind of chasing. And he missed at 320, so I hit 320 to get points,
okay.
just to get those first place points, and then I hit the record my third attempt, and then world record we get a fourth.
Yeah.
So I chipped it up to 350 to 160 kilograms.
Congratulations, man. That's
Thank
awesome.
you.
Did you do the single leg stand on the fourth?
I tried. I sure tried.
I saw it on the third attempt.
The third is all right. My coach, Hannah Coldiron, she's famous for the flamingo.
Yes.
So I can't quite pull that off with that weight yet, but one day.
We've been playing like musical chairs with the cameras here, trying to make sure we got everybody in shot.
Right.
We may have to make some adjustments real quick, but in the meantime, where are you from?
From Texas, Mound, Texas.
Okay.
A town of 300 people.
I know I've seen you at OSG.
Yes, sir.
Any other notable shows you've done?
OSG, my first year was last year. I took a break. I took a break mostly for my wife and kids. You know, it's really hard to put up with us strongmen when we're training for something on like a pro type level.
Yes.
So I really put my all into those shows, doing a bunch of heavy prep for it. And so I wanted to give them a break. And then I ended up having a heart ablation. I had some heart issues going on.
Oh, sorry to hear
So
that.
I took a break, and this is hopefully my circuit for a new world circuit.
Nice.
So hopefully August is in my cards here for Natural Strongman.
All right, man. Well, good luck with the rest of the day. Is there anybody you want to shout out that might be watching?
My wife, Kelsey, she put up with me through all of this, and my daughter, Charlotte. She's stronger than me in so many ways.
Well, that's awesome.
All my family back home, everybody's watching, so I'm real happy for everybody.
I appreciate
my buddy Alan Scott, he's a U80 competing today. First show ever, and he's about to go qualify for Worlds too. He's about to do some good stuff.
That is awesome.
God willing.
There's a lot of names here that I'm familiar with, but I just don't know in person.
Right.
So I'm trying to connect with those people.
Absolutely.
You being one of them.
Yes, sir.
I just remember the mustache. I could see it from across the room. I was like, that's Chase McGee. I know
Yes,
it.
sir.
Was there anything else you wanted to holler out?
Shout out Odd Objects. They sponsored this for me. Sent me a care package. Cerberus sent me a good care package as well. It arrived a little late, so I don't get to wear the stuff that they sent me, but I'm still wearing them. Best knee sleeves, best sleeves out there. So
awesome. Well, I appreciate you joining us.
Thank you, sir.
Come back anytime.
Absolutely.
After you set another record or something.
See you at the limit breaker, correct?
Not this year, but next year.
Yes,
right?
sir.
All right.
Alrighty.
How many reps you going to get on this?
I think 20 wins it.
20?
Yeah, but 15 to 20 is the goal.
Okay, so 30.
30, yeah.
We'll round up. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, sir.
All right, we're getting ready over here. We've got 3 lanes again for this. The third lane is kind of off the screen here, so we're going to try to make some adjustments. We don't want to lose anybody's attempt here. Again, bear with us as we make adjustments here. I think this might be our best shot, though, unfortunately. So the third and far lane just may be the hardest one to see, but I think if we take any risks by going to the other cameras, you're not going to see it with the amount of people standing around. Yeah. No, there's just too many judges, staff, everybody standing in between us and the camera to do the far end shot. So we're going to stick with this for now. We apologize. The different angles. There's a lot of people crowded in for this event. And like I said, this is a wireless shot, so it's a little finicky.
How do you overlay it with this?
All right, we got lane 3 here from a different angle. Unfortunately, like I said, people tend to crowd in and out, so may not be super useful, but you can at least kind of compare the two angles there. Try not to block out lane 2 there, though. I think that's going to be the best we can do with our setup at the moment. Again, I apologize. I appreciate you joining the chat there. Our pleasure. We love streaming these shows. We've been trying to improve after every show we do. With every show we do, we try to upgrade and learn from the previous one. So hopefully, if we come back to this show next year, we'll be able to set up a little bit better. Maybe some overhead shots with some magnet mounts. Sorry, catching up with some comments here. Dustin, yes, definitely going to invite him to the Limit Breaker for 2026. I don't think he would want to turn around and do it in just a couple of weeks here for 25. Appreciate you, Zach. Mr. Beagle. While we're watching the deadlifts, let me run through the scoring as of right now. We've got 2 events in the Iron Podium page. Starting with the 82 kilogram women. I'm just going to go straight down the list off the Iron Podium. With first place finish on the max axle, giving her a first place finish overall after 2 events, Ashley Harold. In second place, we've got Jamie Douglas. Oh, I'm sorry, they are tied for first. Jamie got third place on the max axle clean and press. So overall, in first place, Ashley Harold. In second place, Jamie Douglas, tied. And then in third place, Sierra Fletcher. For the 73 kilogram women, in first place, Ashley Morris, who took first place in both of the first 2 events. Ellis Russell in second place, taking second place in both events. And in third place, Linda Fowler. For the 57 women, we've got Ardith Bravnik. She got 155 on her press for her max press. Our 64 women, Laura Hashem, who is she is the athlete who came and sat with us earlier today, talked on the live stream. She got 115 pounds for her overhead press. Our open women's super heavyweight, Miss Elenis, got 205 for her press. Now, Elenis, at one point, I know she had the log for Alabama and Georgia. I think she still has it for Georgia, for the log press max. Our Masters women, Rebecca Turner, in first place. She got a 155-pound press. Our Masters women, hang on. I am getting requested to check my phone. I've got an individual at my home gym helping me out here. All right, so our Masters women heavyweight, we've got first place, Candace Morphus, who got 165 pounds for overhead press, winning that event, or tying for that win. In second place, we've got Lorna Mulvey. Again, I apologize for mispronouncing names. Third place, Isla Wankowski. Our 80-kilogram men. In first place, we got Alan Scott. Sorry, tied for first, Alan Scott with C.J. Biernes. Mr. Scott got 245 to win that last event. In third place, we got Anthony. Third place, we got Anthony Slepsvik. For our 105 men, in first place right now, Colin Fay. He got first place on the last event with 285 pounds overhead. Second place, we got Benjamin Tipton. And in third place, Brad Williams. For our juniors men, Mr. Ramirez is in first place overall. He took second on that event with 265 pounds overhead. Second place, we got Samuel Lowry, who won the last event with 285 pounds. And then we got Eli Ellis. In our 72-kilogram men, we got Eric Pham, first place with 220-pound press overhead. Our 90-kilogram men, in first place, Andrew Brogdon. And with 1 point behind him, we've got Chase McGee, who won this last event with 353 pounds press overhead. In third place, we got Zach Crooks. For our open men's super heavyweight, we've got Kane Canons. I know I butchered that. I apologize, Mr. Kane. He three-way tie for first place between him, second place, and third place, all for 305 overhead. Kane taking first overall. Zachary in second place, and Trevor in third place. Our Masters men lightweight U90, Robert Youngerman, he got 240 pounds for that overhead press. And our Masters men heavyweight in first place, Adam Larson, who took first place in the last event with 285 pounds. Mr. Fuhrer, who joined us earlier today, 225 pounds overhead and sitting in second place. And Mr. John Newby sitting in third overall. So that is your lineup for the day.
Sorry, I'm trying to scarf down some food. We just had some excitement going over here in lane one, pushing through on those last few last few reps. Miss Fletcher, is that who that was in lane one? I appreciate all the commentary, or all the comments in the comment section helping me out with this. She pushed hard there. That last one, I thought she was going to pass out on us, but she pushed through. She held on strong. All right, got an individual going pretty strong here in lane two. Oh, Linda Fowler. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate you. Stan, the man, there with the information. I appreciate everybody who has been staying with us this whole time. We've maintained a large amount of viewers. For those of you who watched our Alabama Strong Awards just a couple weeks ago, or actually this past week, we talked about the live streams from 2024 Gave out some awards. Southeastern Strongman sweeping first place across all 3 categories. Most views, most engagement, chat, and most watch time. And I'll tell you right now, if this show is any indicator of the 2025 season, we're going to have a lot of competition. Justin, yeah, lane 2 is looking consistent. Well, he was doing great in that one, yes. They are getting down and up calls for this event. Let me get you the weights here. I'm sure you're all curious. I got you. So for the 57-kilogram women, it is 300 pounds. And again, I'm just going to read straight down Iron Podium. Some of the divisions may be a little out of order. We've got the 73 women with 335 pounds. Yes, Stan, Southeast Strongman is Pinnacle. It is a great show. They've got one coming up in April that we will be live streaming as well. Our 82-kilogram women are deadlifting 355 pounds. Our 64-kilogram women are deadlifting 315, as well as our junior women, 315. Our open women, 385 pounds. Our master women, U73, are 315. Our master women heavyweight is 335. Our U80 men, 455 pounds. Our 105 men, 545 pounds. Juniors men, 500 pounds. 72-kilogram men, 405. Our 90-kilogram men, 500. Our open men, super heavyweight, 600. And our masters men, lightweight U90, 455. And our masters men, heavyweight, 500. Now they have 60 seconds to perform as many reps as possible. Time starts when the athlete is strapped in, so they get to strap in before the time starts. They will get down calls and up calls. No touch and go. No conventional only, no sumo. It is a 13-inch bar height. And it looks as though most equipment is allowed, minus tacky and deadlift suits and baby oil. So nothing to help with that friction. Got lane 2, yeah. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet because we're trying to get ahead of everything and be ready for a lane or event 4 because I'm pretty sure they're just going to run straight into it. We're trying to be as prepared as possible. Some intense deadlifting going on right now. It may not be hard. It just may be hard for me. And I'll be honest. It's a deficiency in myself that I know. See, if we cut to the left a little bit, we may lose. We can turn to the left a little bit. Let me run up there and do that real quick. I'm going to adjust the camera just to the left a little bit. Scott, if you'll give me the signals. All right, we turned it just a little bit there, trying to make sure we see everybody equally. Uh-oh. We're going to we're going to expand up to another. I think they're just got an athlete down. We're trying to give him a little bit of privacy here, but we don't want to. I think he's okay. Yeah. Probably got a little lightheaded. All right, he's getting up. We don't want to lose the visual for the other athletes, but at the same time we want to respect him as well. He's good. He's up. He's walking away on his own accord. That's good. Situations like that, we typically try to go to commercial. But if we went to commercial right then, you may miss a few other athletes. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed so far. We've gained about 10 new subscribers to the channel. We've had a member upgrade during this to a higher level. So thank you to everyone. Brandon, yes, I think he just got a little lightheaded and wanted to lay down for a minute. Once this event's over, we're going to reset these cameras back to their settings for the very first event, and we won't have that lagging issue that you see from time to time. There's wireless cameras inside these buildings, cell signals, everything kind of interferes with them a little bit. So looks like we got Will getting ready in lane 3. I do recognize him. Getting amped up over there. Got a shout out to Trevor there. We just have a new member join us, Scott. I think we got Sierra up here. Getting on the board there. Yes, this comp was on Iron Podium, Brandon. It was called Battle in the South. It's live right now. If you want to go check out the scoring, they're updating it as quick as the events end. They're getting them in there. I think, yeah, they have everything through the first two events, but it's Battle in the South, Natural Strongman World Qualifier on Iron Podium. Yeah, these athletes are doing great. Unfortunately, there is a lot of spectators crowding the mats right there, and it's getting harder and harder to see, especially in lane 3. Lane 2, running through those reps. I think we got Dylan up in lane 3 here. Yeah, make sure you're staying on Iron Podium frequently because they've been uploading competitions pretty consistently. If I could kick them out of the area, I would. Unfortunately, I am a hired vendor for this show. I am not the promoter or the owner of anything here, so I'm trying to tread lightly so they invite me back next time. Good news is, like I said, this is the last one. That's going to be crowded like this. They're going to push everybody back off the turf onto the side, and we will get these 3 cameras lined back up like the first event was. That camera is actually about 10 feet in the air, 9 feet in the air. It's just across the room, so unfortunately can't get any higher than that without getting a lift. Which we're flying through this one, so looks like we're about almost done with the deadlift here. Elena's coming up in lane 1 here. Okay. We've got, again, Laura, right? Laura, right? Yeah, okay. I remembered. We got Laura back with us. Go ahead and put your headset on. Appreciate that, Dustin. So we got Laura back with us after her 25, 30 reps. How many did you get?
I did 15.
15.
Yes.
Okay, still double digits, though.
Yeah.
You said you were going to hit double digits, and you got it.
That was the goal.
So you said you moved up a class to the 64, right?
Yeah, so I weighed in at like 100 and like a little under 125 pounds. So I'm a 57, but there was only one competitor in the 57s and none in the 64s. So I figured why not bump up and see what I could do with weights that were a little heavier.
There you go. So you get 315 pounds for 15 reps?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
How you feeling after that?
I feel good. I had a Rice Krispie treat and a Chewy bar, so I have replenished some of my carb stores.
There you go.
And yeah, only 2 more events.
Awesome. Flying through. We may be done like super early today.
I hope so, because there's like apparently a really good pizza place kind of across from
The
where I'm
Bank.
staying. Yeah, is it
Yes.
good?
I've been to it one time after a comp here a couple years ago, and we were planning on going there tonight if we stay the night. So
What did you get?
again, it was a couple of years ago, so I
Oh.
don't know. I just remember it was really good, and when I told him we were coming back out here, I said, I know what we're doing for dinner after the show.
So, what do you think about pineapple on pizza?
I can't get behind that. My wife is probably listening, and she's going to yell at me because she likes it. I can't do it.
You know, I think that pizza is a vessel for happiness, so I don't judge. I think people can put anything they
I like
want.
spicy. I like jalapenos,
Mhm.
spicy Italian, all that stuff.
I'm a buffalo chicken girl.
That's a good one. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Any takeaways from that event?
No, just how like awesome the strongman community is. So, a girl that I am competing with, her sister actually counted time for me, which was really nice because an event where you're doing like max reps in a minute, it's really nice to have a sense of pace. So
Yes.
it just goes to show how cool strongman is. Like, you know, we met 10 minutes ago and she's helping me out, and I think that's why this sport is like so awesome.
It is, and I love that. A lot of people here I met for the first time today, and I'm already creating
Yeah.
relationships and connections with. So
Totally.
It's definitely fun to have that.
Totally.
What do you think for the next two events?
So it's Sandbag and Farmers, which are both fun. They're quicker events. You know, with Sandbag, it's just about like how fast you can pick. I think once you get the pick, you just got to move your feet, not crash into the yoke, hopefully, and then
Yes.
re-pick and go. And Farmers is the same thing. This comp is fun. There are quite a few events that get your heart rate up a little bit, so it's a good mix.
Any sub 10, sub 20 time?
I hope like sub 10.
Sub 10?
I hope so. We'll see. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always weird too in comp because like you're doing 5 events, you're not just training like one at a time.
Yes.
So, you know, you just take it one at a time.
All right. And then for the last one, the farmers. Let me take a look and see what your weights are going to be.
I think it's 135 per hand now.
That is it, 135
Yeah.
per hand, and your sandbag is
125.
125. All right. You ready for this?
I'm excited.
All right. Well, I'll let you get back to warming up. Let me know if you have anything else you want to add.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's so fun.
All right. All right. Sounds good. All right. We're running through these. I mean, I just keep wondering if we're done with lane 1, but it looks like they moved some of the men over there so we can finish out. Dustin said Cam over here hitting them with the down and up calls with authority. Yes, he is. And he's a very large man, so I'm sure they are accepting exactly what he says. Not a dumb question. Yes, spotters for the overhead pressing, definitely behind them is key. For the deadlift, as long as there's a clear path, because there are a few people back there there should be some people back there to catch them, but the spotters are really important behind them for the overhead pressing so they don't fall backwards into the racks. The deadlifts, a lot of times if they're going to pass out, they're going to fall almost straight down. When you can't really tell from the camera angles right here, but there's about 3 or 4 people for each lane ready to pounce. So there's definitely people there ready to go, worst case scenario. All right, looks like we may be done with lane 3, so we're going to go ahead and hide that shot off the camera and get it ready for maybe, are we done with lane 3? Yes, medics on standby is always important. Agreed. Dustin is one of the premier volunteers in Alabama. He's at a lot of comps. Sorry, I'm trying to get some information here. Yeah, we are done with lane 3, so we're going to leave lane 1 and 2 up here on camera. We're going to start getting the other camera back in position. But yes, Dustin is a huge help for pretty much all of Alabama strongman competitions. All right, we're going to be making some camera moves here, so bear with us. We're going to try to get you the best view possible. Looks like we're getting a little bit better angles here. Make some adjustments. Thank you again to everybody who's been joining us today. We have maintained well over 100 people watching live. It's made my day. We've got a couple of new members to the channel and new subscribers. Please consider going down there and hitting that like and subscribe if you haven't already. As we continue to grow this channel, we continue to grow these live streams and get to bring you better content. While they're warming up, let's go over to Iron Podium, take a look at some of the scoring right here. They've got a few of these updated. So the 105 men have been updated. Maintaining first place, we've got Colin Fay. In second place, we've got Benjamin Tipton. And in third place, Brad Williams. Based off of this, it looks like Benjamin won that last event, getting 10 reps on that deadlift. Brad right behind him with 9, and Colin with 6 there. Oh, there we go. There's this men's super heavyweight. Maintaining first place is Kane with a first place finish on that event with 9 reps. Second place, Zachary with 7 reps, who tied with third place Trevor for 7 reps. I apologize. No, they tied for third on that event. Uba got Hercules, got 8 reps on that, taking second for that event, sitting in 4th place overall. As these continue to update, we'll come back to them. Just for now, though, since we haven't been able to, this show has been running so fast, let's give our sponsors a little bit of a shout out.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get that IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used a rower. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
Energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that and entire day during all 5 events.
Here, we'll give our sponsors a little more attention, but I'll announce these scores over that. So they have updated all the scores, starting with the 82 kilogram women. In first place, we've got Jamie Douglas with a 1-point lead over Ashley Harold. In third place, we got Sierra Fletcher. The 73 women, first place, we got Ashley Morris, who did a whopping 15 reps. Ellis Russell in second place, and Linda Fowler in third. Our 57 kilogram women, Ardith with 16 reps, taking first on that event. Our 64 women, Laura, getting 15 like she told us a second ago. Our open women, Atlantis, getting 10 reps. Our Masters women, lightweight, 73 and under, Rebecca Turner, getting 2 reps. Then our Masters women heavyweight in first place overall with 7.5 points, Candice Morphus. In second place, Larna Mulvey with 6.5 points. And in third place, Isla Wachowski with 4 points. Our 80 kilogram men in first place, we got CJ Barris with 11 points. Second place, we got Alan Scott with 10. And in third, Anthony with 6. Our 105 men in first place, we've got Colin Fay with 25 points. Second place, we got Benjamin Tipton with 23 points. And in third place, we got Brad Williams with 19 points. For our juniors men, in first place, Mr. Ramirez. Second place, Samuel Lowry with 6 points, 2 points behind first. And in third place with 4 points, we got Eli Ellis. Our 72 kilogram men, Eric Farmer, got 6 reps on that event. Our 90 kilogram men, in first place, we've got Andrew Brogdon with 30.5 points. In second place, Anthony Gardner with 26.5. And in third place, just behind by 0.5 point, we got Chase McGee with 26 points. Our men's super heavyweight, we got Kane in first place with 23 points. In second place, we got Zachary with 19.5. And in third place, we got Trevor with 16.5. Our Masters men lightweight U90, Mr. Robert, pulled 11 reps on that last event. And then our Masters men heavyweight, first place overall, Adam Larson with 11 points. Second place, John Newby with 8 points. And in third place, Mr. Fuhrt with 6.5 points. That is your overall standings after 3 events. We'll be right back after these commercial break.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get that IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used a rower. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
Energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that and entire day during all 5 events.
personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
Important person.
How are you doing today?
I'm well. How are you?
Doing good. Make sure it's in there like you about to eat the darn thing. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Can you hear yourself?
I'm quiet in my ears.
It's got to be right up there on your face.
I can do that.
There we go.
I ain't scared of the microphone.
I know you ain't. You did our national anthem.
There we go.
There we go. So, got Mr. Daniel Tate with me today.
Oh, nice.
How have you been?
And everything. Cool. I'm well. How are you? Hey, everybody.
Doing good.
A little delay there.
Oh yeah, that's somebody. That's what everybody else is seeing. So.
Okay. We're not on yet. Okay.
Yeah, we are. It's just.
Okay. Gotcha.
Don't look at that. Look at the comments if somebody says something.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah,
okay,
we got
who all is in there?
Got over 100 people watching
Nice,
live.
nice.
We've had hundreds of comments come through. So
Hey, cool.
A lot of new people.
Who was here for the national anthem?
I think everybody.
Oh, nice.
We have not dipped below 100 since the first event.
We had I forgot the mic stand for that, so my wife had to hold the mic. It was her first time.
Yeah.
Holding the mic.
How'd it go?
She got a little close. But I said, hold
okay.
it right here. And then Mike Riker didn't think it was quite loud enough.
Yeah.
Gave it an extra little.
Well, as long as it's your wife getting that close to you.
Well, yeah, and the microphone feeds back, so it go home. Not pleasant for the listeners here.
Yeah. How's the day going for you as a
man? I was
a
told
judge,
I was
right?
basically I'm here to help.
Yeah.
So we talk about Massa a little bit. Me and Joey and Cam and Zach kind of started Massa as a nonprofit organization to start bringing strength sports to amateur athletes and kind of focusing on the amateur athlete and providing a good experience for them and creating some competition against USS and Strongman Corp.
Yeah.
And giving people that don't necessarily want to pay for a membership for a whole year a chance to compete against some higher level athletes. We got some pretty strong people here today.
Definitely seen some familiar faces and a lot of new ones too.
Yeah, and you see like Joey's bringing some gear, some sound equipment. You got this live streaming. The Healthplex is doing a great job accommodating this particular strength sport.
For sure,
we're very thankful for that.
Someone's asking, is this recorded? I missed the national anthem. Yes, it is recorded. You'll be able to go back and watch it. Unfortunately, I will say it may be hard to hear. We did try to turn the gain wide open.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because that microphone was too far away.
Yeah.
Those acoustics feedback. I'll do better next year. It's a learning experience.
But sounded great just
Thank
for
you.
anybody.
Yeah, we'll do it again next year.
So far out of the events today, is there anything that stuck out to you?
Oh, man, so far, the deadlift, we had some people pull 14, 15 reps at 500.
That's insane.
Yeah, that was incredible performance. People leaving it all out there.
What do you think about Chase McGee setting that world record?
I was probably in a lane. I'm helping. I'm running around loading plates and trying to just get in where I can fit in to make sure that whatever lane I'm in is running smooth as I can make it. Helping my wife, she's helping judge. She's one of the scorekeepers for her lane. So,
well, the scorekeeper's been doing great because they've been getting the stuff in and out or into Iron Podium as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Been able to keep everybody updated on the scores as best I can.
Right. So I think we're using Iron Podium for the scoreboard, and we also post things on Massa.rocks. So y'all can go over there and check out the website. You can sign up for Red Brick Rumble. That is the other competition that Zach runs here at the Healthplex.
Yeah, there's a lot of shows in April.
Yeah. I was going to sign up for one, and I just decided, nah, I'm too busy.
Well, there's so many.
The Strongest Manatee, I love those events.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen them?
I'm live streaming it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
That's all. I wish I could go. I was really planning on trying to get in there on that.
If anybody's watching, make sure you're subscribed to the channel because we got 4 live streams in the month of April. We've got the Strongest Manatee, and we got another picture. We got the Strongest Manatee, the Effing Strong.
Uh-huh.
We've got Southeastern, and we've got a Pro-Am in Georgia. So we're going to be
sweet.
every weekend. There's going to be a new live stream going. And as anybody's watching today knows, it's a couple of those shows are learning experiences because we get there that morning, we set up thinking we got a great shot, and then everybody crowds in and we're like, oh, no, that's a horrible shot. Have to make adjustments.
There's no substitute for a good experience.
No, definitely not.
You got to have it. Sometimes you got to go through a few bad ones.
I will say, Limit Breaker, all the cameras are going to be on the second floor pointing down. No issues there.
Oh, I like that bird's eye view.
Yes, February 8th. Make sure you're tuning in for that
February
show.
the 8th. That's like a week before the Manatee.
Did it? Manatee's in April.
Oh, sorry. I got the months wrong.
You're good. So for this event right here, anybody you keep an eye on?
This is going to be a moving event with a sandbag. You got quick feet. People that have planned this, people that have practiced this event should do well. I don't have any names of any of the athletes to say watch out for this particular athlete, but a lot of times this comes down to how fast can you pick that sandbag up and start moving with it.
Now, are they going to let them sit it on the bar?
No.
Scoot under?
Yeah, you got some people in strongman don't realize that this sport is strongman, not smart man. So they'll try to be clever, and then the judges will pull the rug out from underneath them and say, you can't do it that way. You got to do it the hard way.
That's right.
Just pick that bag up again from the other side of that obstacle. So if you're not good at picking up sandbags, you want to try to get good real quick.
Definitely. Well, it sounds like we're getting ready to start. I know you probably got to get back in there.
Let's hang out until somebody makes me go do something. I tried to get a hold of this 225 bag lane. I don't know if I got what I wanted.
Well,
I don't want the 250-pound bag.
Well, at least here you got the sled and the turf, so it just slides pretty good.
Yeah, but you got to get low.
That's true.
I'm getting a little old.
It's better than my place where we got rubber everywhere, so.
Yeah, I haven't been to your place yet. I need to get on over there.
Yeah, you do.
Get to come see it. I love this place, though, man. Look
so
at
this is going to be the
That's
views
your
for us.
shot.
Got
Okay.
one for each lane. The Swede was.
I see we got Linda. So we got a shout out to Linda from Danielle. And then Anthony, the Swede. We got somebody here. I couldn't pronounce their name, but they look like they're Viking.
Oh, Mr. Fuhr.
Fuhr, yes.
He joined us for a little while.
Yeah.
Got injured on the first event.
Yeah, he's got a calf tear.
Yeah.
I have one of those too. Not today, but it happens.
You got a shout out from Adam Guy here.
Adam Guy. Nice, Adam. Thank you.
So got a few faces here I'm going to see in February. Miss Atlanta's here.
We got Newbie, the Masters group.
Yep. This is his first strongman show since mine in April of last year.
Yeah, he's got the bicep. He can't. Most of us Masters have some sort of limitation in our elbows.
Yeah.
His is one of the most glaring of the Masters.
Yeah, he said he almost had a overhead snatch to the bar.
Yeah, he couldn't. He can't. Skeletal structure, doesn't line out on the lockout. He's got to hold it kind of.
I said it's just because all that muscle, and he's like, "No, it's this." I said, "No, it's all the muscle."
It's the muscle bound. I imagine that has to do with the insertion of his bicep.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, when I tore mine, I had to go to physical therapy.
Yeah,
and I could only straighten my left arm, the uninjured arm, to 7 degrees, not 0, which is a straight line.
Yeah.
This one was at 9 at the end of my physical therapy, and then the physical therapist just stood up on my wrist and trying to straighten it out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. Please, just give me as much range of motion as I can have.
I dislocated my elbow in high school, and it took a while for it to get back to 0 on that.
Yeah.
They did not stand on it, but they did put their full body weight on it.
Not, yeah.
I mean, they put their full body weight on it after a while, but golly.
Yeah.
That's that Mississippi physical therapy.
Yeah, Andrew Duggar up at Therapy South, Gluckstadt. He took good care of me. If you need a good physical therapist, he's the guy I would send you to around here anyway.
Well, if there's an athlete that does really well on this in your lane, tell him to come over here and talk to me.
Yeah, I'll send you need to talk to Eric Pham. Eric, I'll send him over here. He's the only guy in his group. Everybody else scared of him. He ran everybody off. But he is trained out at the haunted house some. Him and Jack come over to the house sometimes to train. He's a doctor of pharmacy. He's a pharmacist.
Nice.
But one of the strongest people under 160 in the world.
Heck yeah.
He's going to be going to Ireland, he says.
I'm excited to see where he goes.
I can't wait to see it either.
Thanks for joining
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. All right, that was Mr. Daniel Tate here. I'm not sure what the plan is here, but we're so far ahead of schedule, they probably just said, let's take a break. I think a lot of people may be snacking on, eating some lunch real quick. All the judges and staff been working straight through, so I think some of them are probably trying to chow down. We went ahead and went back to the wide angle coverage just to make sure that if we did go live, we didn't miss anything. Appreciate everybody who has joined us. I know I sound like a broken record, but please consider going down there, hitting the like, subscribe, and if you're feeling ultra generous, you can hit that membership option, the little thing that says join. That will help our channel continue to grow. Get content like our podcast, Whiskey Weights and Whey, Alabama Strong. For people getting into Strongman, we are trying to do a series of beginner intro to Strongman videos, kind of give you the basics. If you want the detailed stuff, you can get a coach, but if you're just looking to figure out how to do the basics, we can help you there too. Shout out all of our members who's been a part of the chat today. Mr. Adam Guy, Stan Wright, Keith Harden, Alex Ellison, Trey Godbold, Destiny Bass, if you're looking through the chat and they're a highlighted green with a little emblem beside them, they are a member to the channel. Huge shout out to everybody there because they are all supporters of ours and really help us continue to grow. Dustin, he said the Swede was bred for this. Unfortunately, though, he is hurt, so I don't know how well he's going to be able to move with those sandbags. Real quick shout out to a few of our sponsors. We have Cerberus, who is a sponsor of the channel. Everything we do, from live streams to podcasts. Mr. Noah Galloway, he is a public speaker from Alabama who was on Dancing with the Stars. He started his own channel, and he's a sponsor to ours. Make sure you go check him out at Noah Galloway Athlete on YouTube. He's got a podcast called Living with No Excuses. Recognition to our local sponsor, Aurora IV. Also a sponsor to the channel, Pioneer. If you're looking for a quality belt, Pioneer is the place to go. Some local sponsors for this specific event. We've got Kryptonian Lift, Freedom Strength. Trying to read some shirts here. Cerberus Strength, the Baptist Healthplex, the Natural Strongman, Pioneer Historic Labs, Fat Grips, and Limit Salts. There's a few other ones, but the print got really small and it's hard to read. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. appreciate the comment, Dustin. Yes, Noah is a hell of a man. Been through a lot. He is a veteran who was injured in, I don't want to mess it up, Iraq or Afghanistan right after 9/11. He's got a tremendous story, and he's telling it all on his podcast, Living with No Excuses. All right, we're getting ready to go in lane 1. Oh, sorry, lane 3. Lane 3. The right side of your screen. Maybe getting ready to go lane 1 as well. All right, we got our first athlete up in lane 3. Quick pick of that first bag. Over the bar. He's on to the far end there. Middle lane's going. Over the bar. Right here. All right, Bravnik up in lane 1. Quick with that first toss over. Finishing strong to the end there. All right, they're going to be going both ways here. So you can see his lane 3. They're coming back towards the camera here. All right, lane 3 off. Looks almost read his name before he got away. I'm working on getting that pulled up right now, the sandbag weights. Sorry, we're trying to make sure that the angles don't get off screen. All right, for the 57 kilogram women, it is a 100-pound sandbag. For the 73 kilogram women, 150 pounds. For the 82 kilograms, 175. For the 64 kilogram women and the junior women, it's 125. For the women open super heavyweight, it's 200. For the masters women lightweight, it's 125. For the masters women heavyweight is 150. For the 80 kilogram men, it is 225. For the 105 kilogram men, it is 275. Juniors men, 250. The 72 kilogram men, 200. 90 kilogram men, 250. So we're going to make some adjustments real quick. All right. For the men's super heavyweight, it's going to be a 300-pound bag. The men's lightweight U90, master men's lightweight U90 is 225, and the masters men heavyweight is 250. Mr. Fear's up right now on lane 2. Looks like they're having to take a measurement in lane 3. Wasn't able to complete the run. All right, we're off in lane 1 here. I believe I heard the name Livy when she took off with that bag. Over the bar quick. Mr. John Newby over in lane 2 heading towards the camera. Ooh, took a tumble there, but he is bounced right back up. Lane 3 running fast down there. Over the bar. Headed on to the far end there. And he is done. Lane 1. They got a 150-pound bag, so that means, I believe this is the 64 maybe? Lane 2 quick with over the bar. Had a nice little roll to that. Was able to pick it up a little closer to the end. And he is done. Got Ashley Morris up in lane 1. Lane 3 cleared the bar. Moving on closer back. Ashley Morris quick to pick up. Over the bar. She's going under the bar instead of around. A little miss grip right there on the second pick. She was able to pick it up and finish the run. Lane 3 quick over the bar. Finish strong there. Same for lane 2 here. That's Ellis, Eli Ellis in lane 2. Have a little trouble with that repick there. Just can't quite get it over his knees. He's got the strength. Lane 1 finishing strong here. Oh, dropped it just a little shy. She got to pick it back up. She's got time. Just slipped out of her hands and then tripped her up a little bit, but she's good. That turf does not feel good to go down on, that's for sure. Lane 2 is going to call it there, Mr. Ellis. Good half run right there. Taking the measurement in lane 2 right now. We'll get them going back again. Lane 1 getting pretty quick with that first load. We got Atlantis in lane 1 getting ready to go. Oh, sorry. I take that back. She was just over there helping somebody else get ready. Looks like we got Candace in lane 1. Lane 3, Will finishing out his run. Good run for Will there. Candace over the bar, finishing out that last leg of this run. Oh, a little tripped up there. That is a 150-pound bag in lane 1. She's just got to get across that line. She is good. Shout out to our cameraman here, moving this back and forth to make sure that you don't miss any of this. Looks like we are moving up in Sandbags on lane 1. Looks like we're not going to be able to finish lane 3 there. You're going to have to take a measurement. Lane 1 getting started here with a 175-pound bag. Over the bar, good to go. Just got to finish that last leg of it. And she is good. Lane 2, I think this is Mr. Ramirez. It is. Quick repick of that bag and cleared the finish line. Speedy run right there by Mr. Ramirez. It's nice being able to see the back of their shirts now. We got Biggs up in lane 2. Getting set, lane 1 going. Finishing strong in lane 1. Having to get reset over there in lane 3 though. Got to use the hand trucks for that one. It's a little too big to be picking up and carrying it back and forth. Biggs starting off strong lane 2. Over the bar. Good repick. Thibodeau picking up that bag. I think this is one of Trey's athletes. Good load over the bar. Just got to repick it up. It's the part I hate worst about these events is having to pick that bag up a second time. It's like we got Jamie over in lane 1 getting ready to go. Dylan finishing strong over in lane 3. It's a good feeling right there. Lane 2, I think this could be wrong, but I believe this is CJ. He's got a grip shirt on, so I can't see his name. Quick flip of the bag. Repick. Jamie about to catch up to him over here in lane 1, though. Okay. All right, we got Atlantis coming up in lane 1. She's moving up to a 200-pound bag. Lane 2 getting ready to go as well. High pick on lane 2. That's good. Same for lane 1. Oh, and got a little lightheaded in lane 2 there. He's come to. He's back at it. Atlantis got that first load. Lane 2 getting his load over the bar. Good. Lane 3 with a quick load over the bar. Keep an eye on that lane 2. He's giving it all he's got. Atlantis finishing out hers. Lane 3 finishing his. Oh, Atlantis she stopped just short of hers. She got to repick it again. I think she's going to have to take a measurement, unfortunately, for lane 1. Same for lane 2. These athletes are giving it all they've got. It is based off time. Yes, Rebecca in the comments, this is based off time first. If you complete it, we're going to go off the fastest time. If you don't complete it, for the athletes who don't complete the run, it's going to be off a distance. So they'll take the distance to the first load. If you complete the first load, then they'll take the distance to the second, or to how far you got past that load. Lane 3 over there completing the run. And as this is being the 4th event, these bags are going to be extremely difficult. Your hands are taxed from the deadlift and the press. A lot of these athletes probably not eating enough throughout the day because they're trying to not load their stomach down and feel lethargic, but at the same time, they're not getting enough nutrients, so they're getting lightheaded. No problem, Miss Rebecca. Lane 3, let's see, I think this is Mr. Kane, who's currently in first place, flying through lane 3. Quick finish. It's going to be a good run for him, help him maintain his position. Lane 2, got a quick runner as well. Oh, he chunked that bag over the bar. The further they throw it, the less distance they have to carry it. So it's not a bad idea. Scared me a little bit. I thought he was going to take the camera out. All right, I think this is in lane 1, Eric Pham, I believe. Could be wrong, but I believe that's Mr. Eric Pham. Quick load over. Yes, I hear people yelling Eric. Oh, little stutter step, and he is good through the line. Quick load over the bar in lane 2. Quick feet. Quick finish there. Uncrustables and gummy worms only go so far. Yes, that is true. That is true. We are almost done with event 4. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. We started at 9 a.m. and we are about to wrap up event 4. Okay, so we got Anthony up in lane 1. Good pick there. We got Crooks over in lane 2. These two gentlemen right here are neck and neck, just going opposite directions. Crooks finishing strong. Same with Anthony. We got Chase McGee coming up in lane 2. Yeah. I think our lane 3 is done at the moment. Let's move them off shot and center up lanes 1 and 2. Yeah, let's center up lanes 1 and 2. Put Mr. Chase McGee and just hide that far right shot. Other one, yep. There we go, slide that one over. Oh, nope. Good run, Mr. Chase. Oh, and he hit the bar. You hate that. If you don't get that pick just high enough and hits the bar. Okay, have a seat with us. We got an athlete here with us. Go ahead and put that headset on. Can you hear me okay?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, let's bring it a little closer to your mouth if you can.
Sounds good.
Almost like you're about to eat the darn thing. There we go.
Like that?
Yeah, so what's your name?
Steve Glick.
Steve Glick. What division are you in?
I'm in the under 90 kilograms.
Under 90 kilograms. Okay, so you're in there with Mr. McGee and C.J. Barris?
Yeah, a lot of tough competitors out there. No doubt.
That is going to be a intense battle. Yeah, that looks good right there. Trying to get our cameraman set up here because we are done with lane 3. So how do you feel about this event right here?
Well, so this one I just finished. I was really pleased with it. I was about a 12.2 something, I think they said.
Oh, wow.
So I was counting on this being a bread and butter one for me for sure. Anything bear hug carry, anything moving event, that's
you were running away from me, weren't you?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. So how are you doing overall right now?
You know, I'm middle of the pack, hoping I can climb my way back up a little bit these last 2 events.
Okay. How you feel about the deadlift and the overhead press? Like, where did you do what you wanted to do today?
I would say I almost got what I wanted to on the press. So that's always been a weak point event for me. I got these long arms that are good for lifting a sandbag, not so good for an axle bar.
That's right. You're good with so your deadlift's probably pretty good then?
Deadlift was solid, yeah. So I got 14 reps on there.
Awesome.
Number I had in mind today was 12, so I was really happy about that one.
Oh, that's even better. You come in doing better than what you wanted to do.
Yeah, definitely.
See, I got the opposite issue. Short, little T-Rex arms. I can press. I just can't deadlift.
What's your favorite implement to press?
Barbell, just bench press.
Got it,
I love it. Logs, my second favorite.
Yeah.
But, okay, yeah, so you're getting some recognition. The person who sent you over here to talk to me was like, yeah, he was fast.
All right, cool.
So this
Guess I haven't seen all the results, but that sounds like good news to me.
That does. Now, where are you from?
So I'm from Be Strong Gym in Ellesmere, Kentucky.
Okay, Kentucky. Not too bad. Did you drive or fly?
I flew. I thought about driving, but it was just a little too far for me. It would have been about 11 and a half hours.
When do you plan to fly back?
I'm going to head back tomorrow. So do a little touristing around Jackson today. Hopefully get some barbecue, maybe some fried chicken.
There you go.
Should be good.
Hopefully the weather holds out for you.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, this is all good to me. I saw a palm tree outside my hotel. I was like, all right, I'm set. I'm set. We got 7 inches of snow on the ground back home.
Well, there's supposed to be ice coming in tomorrow and Monday, so hopefully it doesn't mess you up on your travel back.
Fair enough.
What are you thinking about the farmer's carry?
I think that one is going to be a dogfight. I think we're going to see a lot of very close calls on that one. I think people are going to be picking it and going fast, so I'm going to try to do the same.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to give direction, but no, I do think it's going to be a dogfight too. I was just telling my cameraman over here to put us on the shot so that people can see you, who I'm talking to, since they are done with that run.
Sounds good. And as long as we're doing that, let me just say, what's up, Brandon? I think you're probably the only guy I know who's watching this right now.
What's his last name?
Brandon Beebe.
Oh,
buddy of mine
Beebe?
from back in my gym. You know him?
Mr. Beebe. Yeah, he's doing my show next month.
Oh, you're the guy. So I've heard great things about you. He's pumped for that one. He's been prepping hard, so I think you're going to see a good fight out of him at that
I'm excited. I'm happy to have him joining us. I heard good things about him from some other competitors in the show.
Definitely.
Looking forward to seeing what he can pull out at the limit breaker.
He's a tough competitor, and he's a great dude, too.
Oh, yeah, I bet. So don't look like they've got the scores in, do they? Not yet? Okay. So how long you been in the sport?
It's about a year and a half now.
All right. How many shows have you done?
I think this is my 11th. So it's been busy. It's been a lot of fun.
You dove in head first and just
for sure.
in the deep end.
For sure. And been learning a lot. So every time I come out to one of these, I feel like there's a lot of new friends coming out of it, a lot of good experience that comes out of it, just knowing how to prep, knowing how to get ready on game day. So, yeah, it's always fun. And this has been a really well-run show. I don't know if you're involved at all in the setup and stuff beyond the commentary.
Not for this one, just the live streaming myself. It has been flying through. I'm really impressed with how quick everything's gone.
Yeah.
It's almost gone so quick that we haven't been able to keep up as live streamers. Like we're having to adjust cameras on the fly. And
yeah, well, we appreciate you guys doing it. It makes it feel a lot more official, I got to say. This is super cool.
You got a shout out here. Said you were flying from John Adams.
All right, cool. Thanks, John.
So Anything else? Anybody else you want to shout out?
Well, shout out, of course, to my coach, Ben Eisenmenger. So, I think I've added 200-some pounds to my deadlift since working with him. Today's lift would have been 100 pounds beyond a 1-rep max when I got into the sport, and today 14 reps. So really, really grateful to him and all the help and coaching he's been giving to me. And shout out to my buddy Taylor as well, Taylor Schmidt from Cleveland, Ohio, who got me into the sport initially. So, and good luck to him on the rest of his recovery. He's got a show coming up in a couple months, but I'm sure he'll do great.
Awesome. One event we didn't talk about, the Yoke. How did you do on the Yoke?
That one was solid for me, too. That was one where going in today, I really didn't know what to expect. I felt pretty good in training, but I figured a lot of other guys would be feeling solid, too.
Oh, yeah.
Goal for me was just to get under 10 seconds. I was right in there at 9.75,
awesome.
That was good enough for a second-place finish. I was pumped about it.
I'm trying to find you on here because it gave me a little bit of information about people leading into the show. They did a questionnaire. Where are you at? Here. Anthony Gardner, there we go.
Steve Glick, actually.
Steve Glick, okay.
Yeah, although Anthony's doing great, so I wouldn't mind having some of his points right now.
Oh, I thought you said your name was Anthony when you came over here.
Nah, Steve Glick.
I apologize.
No,
Steve
all
Glick.
good, all good.
Let's see, where are you at in here?
So I should be under 90 kg also, same class as Anthony.
Unfortunately, this isn't the order of your division. This is the order that you answered the questions.
Fair enough.
So,
well, if you want to ask the question, I'm happy to answer it for you now.
Yeah, let's just see. What's your top PR song?
Top PR song. So I love metal. I always put on Payback by Slayer when I'm going in for like a deadlift PR for sure.
All right, fun fact.
So before Strongman, I was a swimmer and a baseball player. So it's definitely
makes sense, the long limbs.
Yeah, exactly. So it's been a tough transition, like I said, especially on that press. But I think that's been good for things like this, moving events and high rep events, just having that base of endurance from it.
For sure. Biggest achievement.
So I was really happy with my performance at Nationals this past year. I did USS Nationals in the 181 class. So I'm working my way back up, putting on some mass. So I was 1 rep short of winning the Atlas Stones.
Oh,
so
man.
I ended up I think 4th. There's a 3-way tie
overall?
for 3rd. Yeah, no, just on that event.
Oh, okay. Still,
overall I was 13th, which I was also happy about.
That's awesome because that's probably one of the larger divisions.
Yeah,
too.
It was a big class. So I think I had gone in thinking I wanted to be in the top 20.
Yeah.
So was really excited about that. And
top 15.
Excited
there
to be,
you go.
Exactly, and excited to be gaining weight. Putting more weight on my lifts. So. Hopefully the trend keeps going.
Hope so, man. Good luck with the rest of the last event.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Great talking to you.
Appreciate you coming over and joining us.
Cool.
That was Steve Glick, right? Yeah. Glick, yes. I said it wrong earlier. All right. Let's get ready for this last event. We are down to just farmer's carry. So let's go ahead and flip over to the other angle. Start getting these shots set up properly. We can almost, if it wasn't for the finale or the finish line here, we would almost have this. Let me try something. Let's see if I can adjust some of these cameras. I'll be right back.
I mean, kind of, but it wasn't anything important. Just seeing what y'all were up to, how it's going.
All right, I think we've got a new layout here for us. We're going to try it out and see how it goes. Ideally, as they come down the stretch here, you will see them across the bottom. Let's make a couple of quick adjustments real quick. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I missed the comment there. We could have got Mr. Mr. Fjord back on here, but we are getting ready to run this last event. They're warming up right now. We're just going to do a couple quick tests. I'm going to walk out here and take a look. All right, we got 5 minutes for this event. Starts. They've got some scores in here. Let's take a look at that. So let's give a rundown of where everybody is as of right now. First place for our women, 82 and under, is Jamie Douglas, tied with Ashley Harold at 14 points. Third place, Sierra Fletcher with 6.5 points. Our 73 kilogram women, first place, Ashley Morris with 12 points. Second place, Ellis Russell with 8 points. And in third place, Linda Fowler, 4 points. Ardith Brevenick pulled out that last run in 10.5 seconds. The athletes who are in their division by themselves, I'm just going to give you their updated event times. Laura Hashem, she ran her event in 13.4 seconds. Elenis, she got 55 feet. So this is a 60-foot run. She got that all the way to the end. Just couldn't quite finish the run with it. Rebecca Turner finished her run in 14.53 seconds. Masters Women Heavyweight in first place, tied, we have Candice Morphus and Larna Mulvey. In third place, we've got Isla Winkowski. Our U80 men, in first place, we got Alan Scott with 10 points. Second place, we got CJ Biernes with 9 points. And in third place, we got Anthony Slepsk with 5 points. All right, our 105 men, we've got first place Colin Fay with 29 points. Second place, Benjamin Tipton with 25. Third place, Brad Williams, with 22 points. Our juniors men, in first place, Ramirez took a little bit bigger lead after that last event. He got 11 points. Samuel Lowry in second place with 8. In third place, Eli Ellis with 5 points. Eric Pham, in his division by himself, ran that last event in 14.25 seconds. Our 90 kilogram men, in first place, we got Andrew Brogdon with 29.5 points. Close behind him in second place, we got Anthony Gardner with 28.5 points. In third place, Mr. Steve Glick, who joined us just a moment ago. I apologize, I said his name wrong. He is sitting in third place with 25 points. Our open men's super heavyweight, first place, Kane, had a quick run. I knew he had a good run in him on that last event. Keeping first place with 27 points. Second place, we got Zachary with 22.5. Third place, Trevor with 18.5. Our Masters men lightweight U90, Mr. Robert, finished that last run with 26 seconds. Then our Masters men heavyweight, first place, Adam Larson with 15 points. John Newby in second with 11. And then Mr. Fuhr in third place with 7.5 points, holding on to that third place by 1 point. So we are getting ready to go here. I'm hoping this new angle works a little bit better. Again, normally the last event of the day is when we figure out what works best. We appreciate everybody who has stuck around with us all day, hung out with the learning curve that we've had. Again, if you have not already, please consider going down, hitting that like, subscribe, maybe even hit that join button, become a member to the channel. All right, as we get ready to do the farmer carries, let's go ahead and run through the weights for these classes. The 57 kilogram women are going to be carrying 115 pounds in each hand. 73 kilogram women are going to be carrying 155 pounds in each hand. The 82 kilogram women, 175 pounds in each hand. 64 kilogram women are going to be doing 135 pounds in each hand. Same as the juniors women and the masters women lightweight. All three of those divisions are going to be 135 pounds in each hand. The open women super heavyweight are going to be carrying 195 in each hand. And the masters women heavyweight are going to be carrying 155 in each hand. Our 80 kilogram men will have 225 pounds per hand. Our 105 will have 265. Our juniors men, 18 to 23, will have 245 pounds per hand. 72 kilogram men will have 205 per hand. Our 90 kilogram will have 245 per hand. Our super heavyweight men will have 300 pounds per hand. Our Masters men U90 will have 225 per hand, and our Masters men heavyweight will have 245 per hand. You can see they're all getting ready to warmed up there, just making sure they got the picks right. As fast as this event has run, I don't see how any of them could not be warm at this point. Now, they are going to be running both directions. So, as they come closer to us, they're at the far end right now away from us. As they come closer to us, they are going to cross that finish line. Should see it on camera. Majority of their run are going to be on the top screen. Very little will be on the bottom two angles. That's going to be the beginning and the finish, depending on which direction. But the majority of the run is on the top of the screen. Big thank you to everyone who has gone and hit that subscribe button. We've gained over 15 new subscribers today. I appreciate that. We've had members upgrade to higher levels. We've had new members join. And all of our sponsors to this channel you can find down in the description down below. So if there is something that you're looking for from Cerberus, whether it be supportive equipment or gym gear from bars to sandbags, you can find a link down there in the description. All right, it looks like we may be getting ready to start this. All right, and you can see Mr. Daniel there just on the other side of the line. That's what it's going to look like as they cross the middle finish line. So you're going to see their face all the way through the line. You should see them cross that line. And then the far lanes, obviously, you'll see clearly on the ends. Brandon Parrish said he's competed against Kane, nice guy and awesome competitor. He's done phenomenal today. Looking back at the scores right now, he has come in first or second in every event. 3 of the 4 events so far, he's come first. So he's a dominant force today. Some other athletes who've had very commanding performances today. Mr. Ramirez in the juniors, he has come in first 3 out of the 4 events. Mr. Colin Fay in the 105 has had a podium finish for each event, winning 2 of the 4. And the U82 women have a tie for first right now with Ashley and Jamie. And no surprise, it's 2 first places for Ashley, 2 first places for Jamie, and the other 2 positions are second for both of them. So they're just bouncing back and forth. It's going to come down to who wins this last event. All right, we've got somebody starting here in lane 3 and lane 2 as well. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Glick is still warming up in lane 2. Lane 3 is official. This is their first run. You see as he makes his way down, he's going to disappear for a split second, and then he's going to reappear in the bottom right-hand corner. One thing we might be able to do, hand me that remote right there. This one right here. Quick run in lane 2 there, finishing strong. Lane 3 headed back. Mr. Berg on his shirt. I'm not sure which division that is. I'm trying to find it here on our spreadsheet. All right, in lane 2, we have Chris for the Masters Heavyweight division. Mr. Chris making his way across the midline. Lane 3 as well, about to finish same time almost. Good run in lane 2 and 3. Still not 100% sure who lane 3 is running right now. Oh, lane 3 is the 105 men. Yeah, we got Brandon coming up on lane 3. I told you it'd be about the last event of the day. I started getting the names right. Got Mr. Fuhrer in lane 2. Brandon finishes strong in lane 3 over there in the 105 men. Mr. Fuhrer doing very well considering he has a pretty sure torn calf or a strained calf. And he has finished that event strong, no drops. All right, up next, it should be Lars in lane 3, unless they've got, I'm not sure if they're reordering after each event. I believe they are based off of what this looks like. Yeah. Mr. Newbie getting ready to go in lane 2 here. Taking off. Solid run by Mr. Newbie there. All right, we got lane 1 getting ready to go. I believe this is Bravnik in the 57 kilogram women. All Mr. Williams over there in lane 3 with a drop. Bravnik flying through that. Brad Williams currently in 3rd place, needs a strong finish here. He's only 2 points ahead of the 4th place position. Mr. Adam Larson here in lane 2 with a smoking run. Flying through that. This turf, when they drop it, they just keep sliding. All right, we're going to get reset in lane 3 for another division. I'm sorry, lane 2, they're resetting for another division. Same for lane 1, they're getting reset for a new division. Lane 1 is going to be Miss Laura, who has joined us a couple of times here. The 64 kilogram women. Ellis is going to be jumping into lane 2, so that's going to be the juniors men in lane 2. Lane 3 still currently running the 105 men. I believe we're up to Benjamin Tipton in lane 3, Ellis in lane 2, and Miss Laura in lane 3, Hashem, or lane 1, sorry. Everybody finishing strong. No drops on all 3 runs. Good job. Mr. Tipton ran on into the next room. All right, coming up in lane 2, we have, I believe this is Samuel Lowry, currently in 2nd place in his division of the juniors men. Over in lane 3, we have He's going to be gone before I even find his name. Colin Fay. Samuel Lowry. No. Good run by Mr. Fay there. Mr. Larson came over to ask if this is where he books his trip to Ireland. Not with me, but I'm excited to see what he can do out there. He did great today. All right, we got, I believe this is Ashley Morris. Let's see. No, Miss Turner. Miss Turner with a solid run there without dropping. Rebecca Turner, she is our U73 Masters. We got Mr. Ramirez in lane 2 getting ready to go. Mr. Ramirez, again, has had a commanding performance today. Let's see if he can finish strong here with another event win. Quick pick, quick feet. This turf, you've got to be very careful. Solid run there. If that's not good enough for first, I don't know what is. We got, looks like possibly moving up to a super heavyweight class over there on lane 3. I believe we are moving on to the 73 women. I think this is Miss Linda Fowler here in lane 1 getting ready to go. Getting some weight resets for lane 2 and 3, but Miss Fowler with a quick pick. Solid strides. Can she hold on all the way through? She does. Great job there. Miss Fowler is the one who nearly passed out on the deadlift, giving it all she had. Up next in this lane is going to be Miss Ellis Russell. All right, I think we got the weight set. Lane 3 is going to be Will in our super heavyweight. And lane 2, let's see if I can figure out who this is. This may be our U80 class here, speedy as they are. Let's see. Mr. Biggs. That's our 90 kilogram. Okay, so Mr. Biggs starting us off with our 90 kilogram. Mr. Will with a great finish there. Very excited, pumped up. Lane 1, we got, I believe this is Miss Russell. Finishing strong there, no drops. Good job. Fuller coming up in lane 2 for our U90 men. Ashley Morris coming up in lane 1. She has had a very good performance today. She is 4 for 4. Yep, lane 2, Mr. Fuller getting ready to go. Lane 3, we've got, I think that is Luke Hubbard in lane 3. Lane 1, Ashley Morris. If Ashley wins this event, she will have a perfect day. She'll be 5 for 5 in event wins. Mr. Hubbard finishing strong. Had a little drop there close to the finish line, but came back. I think this is Zachary Crooks coming up in lane 2. I could be wrong. Lane 1 taking off. I'm not quite sure who this is. I think this is Isla. Maybe. Oh, that was Mr. Dalton in lane 2. Finishing. Mr. Dillon in lane 3. And yes, that was Miss Isla in lane 1 over there. All right. Up next is Miss Mulvey. Lerna Mulvey, lane 1. Lane 2, Talavera. And lane 3, I believe this is the gentleman nicknamed Hercules in the Iron Podium. It's Mirison. Uba. Quick finish for all athletes here. Oh, Miss Mulvey dropped it just shy. Going to have to re-pick that up. And she finishes it. All right, I think this is Trevor coming up in lane 3 here. He is currently sitting in 3rd place, 4-point lead over 4th. He needs a good finish here to maintain his podium position. Great job there, Mr. Trevor. Now we got Candace in lane 1. Currently, she is in tie for first place, 9.5 points. So this event, if she finishes it, she should, due to the fact that Miss Mulvey dropped her handles, I think that may give Candace the first place. I think we're up to Mr. Steve Glick, who joined us a moment ago here on the farm, over on the table, getting ready to go in lane 2. Let's see if he can speed through this one right now. Quick pick, fast feet, building speed as he goes. Great run there. On the far lane over there, we've got Zachary. A quick finish. This is Becca in lane 1, who just finished strong. Got Crooks coming up in lane 2. Lane 3 over there is Mr. Kane, who is one of the most dominant performances today. 4 out of 5 wins, 2nd place finish for that one. Sorry, 3 out of 4. This last event right here, will this solidify his first place? Smoking it down there. Mr. Crooks, quick pick, dragging the front end of those farmers. Luckily it's on turf, so it doesn't quite catch on him. If that was rubber, it would have probably flipped on him. But a solid run for Crooks. All right, that finishes out our super heavyweight over on lane 3. I believe that finishes lane 3 for us. If so, we're going to make a quick camera adjustment. Yeah, I think that finished lane 3 for us. So what we are going to do now, I think lane 3 is done. Let's just bring this up just a little bit. That way we can see. Lane 2 running really quick down through here. That's Chase McGee, currently sitting in 4th place. Solid run. I think he is currently the leader for this event. He's 2 points behind podium, so he definitely needs a strong finish here.
Lane 1 getting ready to go here. I think this is Miss Sierra Fletcher. Good pick. Solid half. We'll finish strong here. Great job there, Miss Fletcher. We've got Anthony Gardner in lane 2. Quick pick, fast feet. Can he beat Mr. Chase McGee, who's current event leader? I think so, based off the reaction from the two of them down there at the end. Chase dropped his head for a split second, but then embraced Mr. Gardner, gave him a congratulations. So I think our leaders right now are Mr. Gardner and then Chase right behind him. We got one athlete left in the U90, Mr. Andrew Brogdon, sorry. And then we are down to Miss Harold and Jamie Douglas to finish out lane 1, who are currently tied for first. It's fine. We're good there. Keith, I'm glad to hear that, man. Y'all keep putting in work. Keith is a member not only to the channel, but to my home gym. Glad he's got to show up watching and supporting. Fast run here in lane 2. I believe this is our Mr. Robert Youngerman in our Masters division. Nope, sorry, that was Brogdon. That was our final athlete for the U90. Fast run there. That was a battle between the last 3 to 4 athletes on that farmer's carry. Seven flat for Brogdon. Was that the fastest? Did he win that one? Yeah, so I think, I'm pretty sure like 3 or 4 athletes in that division. So that was, okay. So I know Chase, so Brogdon got 7 seconds flat on that event, but I know Chase and Mr. Gleck and who was the other? The top 3 to 4 were fighting out for that. How fast were they? All sub 10?
We had seven
something. Okay. Yeah, so I was telling everybody on the live stream that division right there was flying through. We got Jamie going in lane 1 right here, who's currently tied. This event right here, this last event is a game that decides who's winning this division. All right, we're done with lane 2. Oh. So all that's left. Yeah. So, no. It's this. So we're going to make some last-minute adjustments. Oh, sorry. I'm telling you wrong. It's the white buttons. Yes. I think we're down to our last competitor for this event. After this, what we're going to do is I'm going to give you a rundown of some times for that last event, but I'm not going to give you the final scores. I'm going to let them announce the podium winners, and I'll announce along with them. I know we got at least one female athlete left in lane 1. What we'll do from there is we'll run to commercial, give our sponsors one last shout-out.
Then when we come back from commercial, we will get set up for the podium announcements. They're going to be in the center along the logo you see there for Mississippi College. Make sure everybody gets their equal recognition. Yes, Rebecca, good sportsmanship. That is one thing that I love about the sport. The athletes here are all cheering each other on, even though they're competing head-to-head. So, what's it? Yeah, they're going to do the awards right on the logo right there. So we'll have the podium set up right there. I think they're going to bring the stage out. We'll do a single-shot camera, zoom in on them.
On the logo.
They're going to be facing us.
Oh, they're not facing that way?
I'm pretty sure. Hey. I can turn that one far down there. Face the crowd so people don't file in over here. You do want to face the crowd because they'll file in over here. Fine. All right, Elena's doing her carry here. I believe this is 200 per hand for Elena's. Yeah. Little drop there. Going to repick. Dustin, I appreciate that. Yes, Zach did a fantastic job for this show. Very smooth and efficient. Agreed. And I appreciate the shout out to us. We do our best. We're learning, growing every year. This is our third year doing live streams. Our first year we only did our show, which was our shows. So we only did 2 streams in 23. 24 we did 10 to 12 live streams. This year we've got 11 booked. And we've got probably 3 or 4 more that we are discussing. So that's good. It's this one here. So we're going to go ahead and get set up for the podium awards. Do a quick shout out to our sponsors one more time. So we're going to go to commercial here. Let me get this zoomed in before you go to commercial. Make sure we got the right shot. Go ahead and bring that camera to center. So it should be the bottom one. There we go. All right. Whoa, don't want to do that. Hit the home button. Hide that. There we go.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
from the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get that IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell.
All right, so apologize. We had a couple athletes left that we were unaware of. They started setting up for the awards, and I assumed that they were done. We'll follow him along. He'll get special treatment. He'll get PTZ movement. It's a little blurry just because it's trying to focus in on different things here. There we go. We apologize. Eric Pham went while we were at commercial and smoked his run. He's going to call it there. Now, I believe that may be the last one, but we'll hold off just to be safe. Let's see, what division is he in? Oh, no, we've got 2 more athletes. We got 2 more runs. Let's get ready to go. We do apologize for that, folks. Again, they started setting up the podium, and we assumed, which, you know what they say about assuming, we assumed that they were done, but we still have the U80 men, CJ Biernes and Alan Scott left to go. I was just going to follow along. To make up for the fact that we missed them, we're just going to follow them with the remote. Give you a zoomed in version. Yeah. Quick run there. Yes, Stan, thank you. Appreciate you reminding everybody to like the stream. All right, Alan Scott, who's our last athlete in the U80, getting set here. And I think, based off of what it looks like, we may go straight into awards after this. A little shout out to Larson here. Carl and I are cheering you on. He's flying down the track there. No drops. Oh, right there at the end. But he finished strong. That was a quick repick. Good job, Alan, there. Yeah, keep shouting out your athletes. Give them a little praise. I've had several come over and tell me that they're watching along when they're in between events. All right. Now, we're not going to go back to commercial. We're going to keep it on just in case. Oh, Sierra's about to go again. Oh, the setup was wrong initially. Okay. So she's going to get to rerun this. And she's currently in third. This is a very important run for her. Quick pick for her. Finish strong. No drops on the way down. Good job, Miss Fletcher. A little shout out there to Anthony Gardner. All right, they're getting the trophies out there. Some very nice trophies. Yes, we are done. Officially done, people. I apologize for the premature finishes. She's just messing with him. We are just going to stay live right here. Announce the winners along with the announcers out here. I think they're finalizing the scores because Iron Podium is not fully updated yet. Once they get those in, I'm sure we will be doing awards. One last time, if you're listening along, you've been with us the whole day, we appreciate you. If you wouldn't mind, go down, hit that like, potentially hit that subscribe, and maybe even join the membership. We've got several shows coming up. We've got the Limit Breaker on February 8th out of Alabaster, Alabama. We've got the Olympic City Pro-Am March 22nd out of Colorado Springs. April, we have a show every weekend, starting with Georgia with the Tri-City Scott Helms Memorial Pro-Am on April 5th. The following weekend, we will be doing the Southeastern Strongman Open. April 19th, we will be down in Tampa doing the Strongest Manatee. And then rounding out the month, we've got April 26th, Effin Strong back in Alabaster. That does not finish our year. That's just through April. In May, we are going to be working alongside PSL, streaming on their channel, one of the, I think it's the 105 men's and the 82 or 83 women, 82 women championship down or over in Virginia Beach. In June, we're going to go back to Georgia to do Georgia Strongest Man. August, we've got Alabama Strongest Man. And September, we've got Southeastern Classic. I may have Classic and Open backwards, but we have, I mean, that's just the shows that we have confirmed right now. We're still talking to other people about different shows. So if you're following along with us, the more growth we have, the more we can improve our setup and continue to bring you different live streams. Shout out to Miss Fletcher, Mulvey. We got a lot of people in the chat section. Appreciate that. So Daniel just came over and informed me he had to play the national anthem acoustic because he's like, this is a natural show. He couldn't be juiced up. He had to be unplugged. He didn't have boosted. No enhancement. Thank you, Mr. Stan. Yes, if you consider becoming a member to the channel, that'd be great. All right, looks like the scores are getting updated. Everything is loaded in Iron Podium. We're getting ready to announce the winners here shortly. What's up, Dylan? Out here competing. Now he's joining the chat. Now he's done a great job today. Appreciate that, Carl. I do the best I can. Very talented group of athletes out here today. Excited to see some of these athletes competing at the World Championship in Ireland. Just a reminder, we had 26 states represented today with nearly 70 competing athletes, 74 registered, but nearly 70 competed. We definitely had a world record set on the axle clean and press by Mr. Chase McGee. The winners of today, depending on the amount of athletes per division, I believe, will qualify to go compete in Ireland on August 22nd for the Natural Strongman World Championship. Don't leave us just yet. We are getting close to announcing the winners. We want to make sure we give these athletes all the recognition that they deserve for a day of hard fighting. Ton of max effort. Injuries, blood, sweat, tears, and a lot of fainting. We had a lot of people pass out. Is that what's going on? Okay, so I'm not sure what we're waiting on right now, but it could be because this is a natural strongman show. There could be some people who we have to do, I don't know if they do random or everybody drug test or what, but this is a natural strongman show. They do confirm that there is no enhancement going on, so that could be what's delaying us right now. I'm speculating, so please don't hold me to it. Yeah, looks like that's what we're waiting on. All right. We are going to go to commercial one last time. Make sure we give our sponsors the love and praise that they deserve. And then when we come back, we will be ready for the awards. Y'all don't go anywhere.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get that IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used Aurora. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
My energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that and entire day, during all 5 events.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get that IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used Aurora. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
My energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that and entire day, during all 5 events.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get the IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used the rower. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
My energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that entire day, during all 5 events.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get the IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used the roar. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
My energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that entire day, during all 5 events.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
From the moment you step on the scale and then back off, you're irritable, you're tired, you've driven, maybe 8 hours to get there, 20 pounds underweight, so you feel terrible. But as soon as you get the IV going, maybe 5 minutes in, your joints start loosening up. You feel cool. You just feel like like a weight's been lifted off you. It's a big game.
I could tell when I woke up the next morning that things were going to be different the first time I used the roar. I did everything me and her talked about. I went and got a great night's sleep, and when I woke up the next morning, I knew I was going to be a problem for somebody.
My energy levels, the mental clarity and focus that I had, the muscle endurance that I had during that entire day, during all 5 events.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we are back. I got some information that some of the widen it out a little bit. Oh, yeah. So got some information. It was just taking some athletes a little longer than others to be able to use the facilities to do the drug test. This is a natural strongman show, so athletes are tested. I'm not sure if it's across the board or if it's just podium winners, but I believe it is podium winners or any athlete qualifying for Worlds. But we're going to start with the men. Announce the winners here. I'm going to do my best to stay along with them. Thank y'all to everybody who has hung around. I know it's been a little bit of a wait, and we apologize. All right, here we go. All right. We're starting with a Masters men heavyweight. In third place, same issue I was having, but third place. Yeah. She's trying to amp herself up to say that. Mr. Fuhrer, the gentleman who joined us earlier today, started off strong, got an injury in the calf in the first event, but was still able to maintain a podium finish. Good job to him. Congratulations. Bullwolf, I believe is how we pronounce his first name. He said it's a play on Beowulf, or a take on Beowulf. So Beowulf. Fuhrer. Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently there was a tie, and they did something to determine it. The third place is actually going to go to Chris Neaton. So third place, Chris, for the Masters men heavyweight. In second place, we've got John Newby. Mr. Newby, last show that I saw him at was mine in April of last year. I believe he said that was his last Strongman show. He has done other powerlifting shows, but I believe he podiumed at my show and this show. So congratulations to Mr. John Newby. And in first place, we've got Adam Larson. Mr. Adam Larson won all 5 events. Oh, sorry, he won 4 of the 5 events, taking second in only 1. Congratulations to these gentlemen. Sorry, I missed the comments there, Mr. Beckett. Up next, we got Masters Men Lightweight U90. First place, Robert Youngerman. Mr. Youngerman competed by himself today. He did not let that cause him to lag behind. He finished sub 10 seconds on his farmers, sub 30 seconds on his medley. Got 11 reps on the deadlift, 240 pounds on the axle press, and sub 15 seconds on the yoke carry. So he pushed it hard. You love seeing that, especially when athletes are in a division by themselves. They don't take that chance to take it easy. They push harder, and sometimes they usually do. All right, up next we're going to do our open men's super heavyweight. In third place, Trevor Monroe. In second place, Zachary Veeneman. In first place, Kane. Kane, first place. Another athlete with a dominant performance today, winning 4 out of 5 events, coming second in only 1. Actually, I take that back. He came in first in all 5. He tied for first in 1. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, we're going U90. In third place, Steve Glick. Mr. Glick joined us for a short time on the live stream here. Did very well in his last 2 events, winning the Sandbag event, getting top 4 on the Farmers Carry. In second place, we got Anthony Gardner. Strong comeback after that first event. And in first place, Andrew Brogdon. Mr. Brogdon won 2 of the 5 events outright, tied for first on a third event. Mr. Brogdon was the one who got the 7 seconds flat on the farmer's carry. With 2 other athletes in the 7-second mark, that was a phenomenal run there. Our U72 men's, Eric Pham. Mr. Pham, unfortunately, I feel horrible. We missed his farmer's carry run at the end because we were setting up for the podium, and like I said, I assumed and messed up and missed his run. So we apologize to him. He did it in 10.5 seconds. Up next, we're going to do our juniors men. In third place, Ellie Ellis. I may have been pronouncing his name. Or Eli, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Eli Ellis. In second place, we have Samuel Lowry. And in first place for the juniors men, Mr. Ramirez. I'm going to try to say it again. Mr. Sanan Ramirez. Another dominant athlete today, winning 4 of the 5 events, coming in second in only 1. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, next up we got 105 men. In third place we got Lars Foskey. Lars. Let's just go with Lars. In second place we've got Benjamin Tipton. And in first place for the men, 105 kilogram, Colin Fay. Colin winning 3 of the 5 events, getting second and third in the other 2. Mo, I am not sure. I believe it depends on how many people are in the division. I don't think the entire podium gets to go if there's under a certain amount of athletes. I'll have to get clarification on that from the promoter. Mr. Zach is out there giving the awards out now, so once he gets some time, I might try to get him to come over here and let me know. our U80 men's. In third place, Anthony Slapsko. Getting some clarification on top two here. In second place, we've got Alan Scott. Technically there was a tie. I believe what they did for this, if you're looking at Iron Podium, you see they're tied. I believe they did a count back to who had the most event wins, which then put CJ Biernes in first place because he had 3 event wins versus Alan Scott's having 2 event wins. So congratulations, gentlemen. That is all of our men competitors. All right, we're waiting on a couple more of the female athletes to finish up their testing. While we wait for that, I'm going to see if I can get some clarification on who actually is going to Ireland based off of number of podiums. All right, I just got clarification on the Ireland qualifications. If there are 1 to 3 athletes in the division, only first place goes. If there are 4 to 7, first and second place go. If there are 7 or more, the entire podium gets qualification. Now, give or take 1 or 2 because I may have forgotten by the time I got over here. So don't quote me on that and say the guy on the live stream said I get to go. All right, here we go with the women's. All right, starting with women's Masters heavyweight. In third place, Ilya Wankowski. In second place, Larny Mulvey. And in first place, we have Candace Morphus. Congratulations, ladies. Great job, ladies. Our Masters lightweight women are next. In first place, Rebecca Turner. Great job today. Our women's open super heavyweight, we have Elenis Landrau. Up next, we have our under 64 kilograms women. First place, Laura Hasham. Miss Laura joined us on the stream a couple of times today. Congratulations to her. Our under 57 women next. Ardith Bravnik. Congratulations. We've only got 2 divisions left to announce. Our under 82 kilogram women. In third place, Sierra Fletcher. In second place, Ashley Harold. And in first place, we've got Jamie Douglas. Now, the battle between Jamie and Ashley was really intense. Jamie taking wins on the first and third event, with Ashley taking wins on the second and fourth, both going into the final event tied. And the last event was the farmer carries. They were a difference of .0, make sure I'm doing my math right, .06 seconds apart. So Jamie finished her 60-foot run in 7.75 seconds, where Ashley finished it in 7.81. Can't get much closer than that on a battle. And we've got one last division to announce. Just making sure everybody's wrapped up with what they need to do. Our under 73 kilogram women. In third place, we have Linda Fowler. In second place, Ellis Mumford Russell. And in first place, Ashley Morris, commanding lead for this competition. She's won every event today. Congratulations to these ladies. Congratulations to all the athletes who've competed today. They all put on a great show. One last time, if you have not already, consider going to like and subscribing, maybe even hitting that join button, become a member to the channel. We can enjoy our other podcasts and many more live streams to come this year. We're going to wrap this up now. Thank you again for everyone who joined us. We hit some records today. We are happy that you had joined us. We're going to go to our closeout menu. Make sure they don't have any announcements. Let's see. All right, y'all stay happy, stay healthy, and stay safe. Thank you.